Well, hello there, chat. How's it going? You having a good time? Are you having a lucky time? I'm finally packing some big iron. I'm ready. Lock and load. Oh, damn. It's Hardleg Joe. Not just Hardleg Joe. The Hardleg Joe. Don't forget it. It would be really interesting if this made any noise at all whatsoever. That would be cool. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Did you enjoy the songs? They're a bit of a downer today. Pardon me, I'll be the first to admit. But that's the thing when it comes to songs about guns. There's like a handful of them that are really energetic, that are made for like action movies. They're all like, yeah, guns and video games and stuff. And then the rest of them are like really solemn and kind of disturbing. My leg is hard. Lagmaster Dan, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Praise the sun. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. It's been a while since we have had subs of that magnitude. Critter, you want to thank him for every one of those subs? Thank you, Critter. I appreciate it. And if you want to get thanked like that, chat, you know, you can always gift a sub yourself, you know. By the way, the Tower Arcana, thank you for the Prime hype. Been playing Marinsa, so excited to watch you play worse. I don't think Magical Muskets is worse, not with the new support they have. Hardleg Redemption 2. I'm ready. And yeah, if you're confused about this is a nail gun in my never-ending thing of trying to find a variety of different, like, non-gun guns. I don't even know how this thing operates. I thought it went up. Doesn't seem to go up or down. Maybe I'm just not strong enough. Tud Sampha, thank you for the Prime hype. And Lagmaster Dan subscribing themselves. We're on a hype train. You know what that means, chat. It's been a while, but we gotta break out the hype helmet. We will charge forth into victory. Tally ho! See, now I've got a very interesting setup. Now anyone watching the thumbnails is going to be like, the fuck is happening in this Yu-Gi-Oh stream? A nail gun shoots a projectile. I think that qualifies as a gun. It does not shoot a projectile. I think you, like me, had a very big misunderstanding about what a nail gun actually was. Hard Hat Joe. No, Hard Hat is down there. If we can get to the next level of the hype train, we add another helmet on. I can get the Hard Hat next. But yeah, what was it? I was going to save this for last, because I thought like, oh, this is the closest to a gun, and I was kind of debating back and forth like, would it be dangerous to like shoot a nail into my ceiling? Or to shoot it up and hope it doesn't like come back down into my foot or something. But it turns out I just had no idea what nail guns are or how they work. Because for one, they don't shoot actual nails, they shoot like little pins. And two, they don't shoot them. In fact, even if I had the means to shoot this, it wouldn't be like a projectile. They've got this little safety feature. I'm not sure if you can see this little thing in the front. In order to get it to fire, you have to push it in against something and then pull the trigger. So you literally can't fire it unless it's pressed against a surface that you want to put a nail into. So it does not shoot nails, it basically like injects nails. But perhaps most importantly, the one I bought requires you to have like a pneumatic like pump hooked onto it. That's why it was so cheap. There's basically two kinds of nail guns. There's ones that you have to plug into a pneumatic source, and because this doesn't have like, what was it? This is essentially all mechanical. There's no like, I won't say moving parts, but there's no electronics in this. So you can get this for like, I think this was $15. And that's because all the pressure comes from this big pneumatic thing you have to buy that's like hundreds of dollars. But if you buy one, you can plug any number of nail guns or other devices into it. And then they have like electrical nail guns that are like much heavier than this and much bigger and have a battery on the bottom. And those I could fire on their own, but it has the same problem of like you have to attach it and everything. But so basically, I bought this and it looks kind of like a gun. It has a clip. It doesn't come completely out, but at least I could be like, let's go. But that's the extent of it. I can't even make like a little like tst sound. Lagmaster Dan, thank you for another 10 subs. Holy fuck. Oh damn, and another 5 subs. Chad, if you don't get, you really gotta be evading. I don't know how you're withstanding this. What do you mean it's not a weapon? I mean, that was the thing. Even if you wanted to use this as a weapon, you'd be dragging around like a $200 wheeled thing of compressed air. It'd be very loud, everyone would see you coming. You'd be very slowed down. And again, it only works if you could press against them. Alright, we made it to Hype Train. Okay. Hype Train level 2. The hype helmet will be extended. It is time for Hard Hat Joe. Making it rain. I don't know what I did to deserve all this, but I appreciate it. You can tell it's a Dodge because of the way it is. Unfortunately, it has all the safety stuff in it. Can I just take this out? Can I just not be safe? I don't need to be safe. There's gotta be a better way. The baby death trap. That's a Squidbillies reference if you don't know. I'm gonna spend more time messing with this thing than I am actually wearing it. There we go. He didn't see it coming. I saw the Earth Machine video now has the most views. Oh yeah, that was a couple months ago. Don't let OSHA see ya. Oh wait, they're defunded, yeah. Government organizations don't mean shit anymore. So I can wield nail guns without my hard hat put on properly, and everything's fine. Early Kyler. It is getting hot as heck in here, though. Guess it's the lights. 1 second. Let me go turn the air conditioning on. It might just be this helmet. I will say, chat, like this thing, this helmet, this is not like a prop. This is actual metal. It's heavy as fuck. It's very uncomfortable. But I have to wear it for at least 2 more minutes because that's how long the hype train lasts. Nail gun is the only gun that can technically kill someone? Nonsense. You could kill people with almost anything. You think the heat gun can't kill people? Like, if you put this up to someone's head and they can't move, you could do a lot of damage. You could burn through them. It's just that in order for this to be deadly, you kind of have to, like, tie them down. And it'd take a while. But it is deadly. Same thing with the glue gun. Ironically, I think of all the guns that I have, the glue gun is the one most likely to be able to hurt someone. Because it heats up more rapidly. And you could drip the hot glue on them. It wouldn't kill them or anything, but it would sting really bad. Because I'm thinking too much? Nonsense, I'm always thinking. Glue their nostrils shut? I suppose so. This one... I mean, I suppose I could beat you to death with it. It would take a while, but I could do it. Which is more powerful, plastic or skull? Death by heat stroke, yeah. Well, this thing can get pretty hot. It's meant to, like, melt ice and stuff. There's a warning label on it. It's in French, though. Is the other side? No, the other side's Spanish. Oh, well. Oh, wait. The English warning is on the side of it. To reduce risk of injury, read and understand the instruction manual. Do not expose this to rain or moisture. Do not immerse in water. Hot air can cause burns or fires. Material behind or between exposed surfaces may ignite. Alright, we made it. The fourth hype. I can finally take this off. Cheese and crackers. Why am I sweating so much? Oh. It might also be I was rushing to eat something real quick while we were waiting. As always, I'm behind the times. I felt like I was almost ready to get my schedule on par, and then they were like, remember that whole daylight savings time? Bam! 1 less hour. Shit, you guys. Are we doing ranked or DC? We're doing ranked. I'm out of water. Give me 1 sec. I gotta get more water now, too. Now that's some high quality H2O, chat. I hate daylight savings time. Me too, buddy. Me too. It's an outdated system. Yeah, it's only been a day since the previous episode. So, you know, I didn't duel a whole lot. I did do some dueling though. Just not on the main ladder. I did do the DC Cup. I was curious, I heard people talking about, like, how bad it was. But I'm gonna be honest, most of my duels were against, like, shit that wasn't good in the slightest. I don't know why the DC Cup is full of, like, goofballs playing weird goofy decks. I think I guess I'm not high enough or something yet. Maybe DL level 12 or whatever. But, like, if you look at my match history, it's, like, all wins and, like, 1 loss, and even that took 8 turns. I remember one, I was really sad. I wonder if the replay is not here anymore. Oh, maybe it is. 1 second. Let's see if this is the one. I am the one that gets the gun. I am the one who has the fun. Yeah, I think this was it. So opponent's going first. Top share. What is this, dual-tating? What is this, sub-replay Friday? You're gonna activate fucking top share in the Duelist Cup? Like, this is what I'm talking about, chat. It's not like, oh, they were playing a deck that wasn't standard. Oh, they're doing... No. They're playing some goofy shit. You know, just reveal 1 card from your deck, place it on top of your deck, then your opponent reveals 1 card from their deck, place it on top of their deck. I can stop this with Ash, but I'm like, I do kind of want a magical musket on top of my deck. I was thinking must be Spiral. Spiral, maybe? AD Changer. If you don't know, you can banish this from your graveyard, target one monster on the field, change its battle position. And I, of course, put Magical Musketeer Starfire, because it's the best card in my deck. Set a card. Dark World Dealings. Both players draw and then discard. So they draw... Like, there's gotta be a better way to Foolish Burial a card than give me any card in my deck, then put AD Changer on top so you can draw it and then discard it. Has to be Empty Jar. Fortunately, I'm like, oh, I see exactly what you're doing. You shouldn't have set that card first. You're giving away that you're going to try to flip up like Morphing Jar or something. I just Ash Blossomed it. Set Foolish Burial but -2. Foolish Burial but -2. And you're also letting your opponent grab any card from their deck and add it to their hand. So again, unless this is exactly Morphing Jar and they're hoping to like make me discard my hand, but like even if you did that, most cards have graveyard effects of some kind. I mean, these don't, but I could probably draw a better hand. Then they set one. And I'm just like, okay. Starfire, activate, Sanct, summon a token, Starfire, summon Caspar, activate Dancing Needle, banish stuff out of the graveyard, activate effect, search Last Stand. So now I have a negate for whatever this is. The only thing I'm worried about is whatever this set card is. So I'm like, Max, and then I'll search Cross Dominator, because that can activate in the damage step. But they didn't even let me get that far. They're just like, fuck it, I lost this one. I've been playing Zombie World Control. In good news, I'm undefeated versus Fiendsmith. In bad news, Tempai has regularly opened Lightning Storm. I guess we'll never know, yeah. It's really unfortunate, and I can't view what their deck was. I feel kind of bad. I'm almost like, I kind of wanted to let them do the thing. And I didn't think they were gonna just surrender. I was really hoping I'd be able to attack and figure out what they had set. I think the only potential punish would be something like Fossil Dyna, but like, why would you set Fossil Dyna and then flip it up? Maybe it was like Guard Dog? No, Guard Dog you have to flip on my turn, right? You could see your opponent's deck in Master 1, but not the Duelist Cup. Maybe it was Maneater Bug? But what the thing is, they wanted to flip it up on their turn. And that's the only thing I could think of would be Morphing Jar. What else did I play? I think this was like a Fiendsmith Ubel deck. No, it was Cash Tira. Now I remember. It was Cash Tira, and they went first, and they got, Macrocosmos and Dim Fizz, and I couldn't get past it. Oh yeah, this is like Rescue Ace. This is like a good deck. But I just had all the answers. You know, they do that. I'm like, I drew the two of Maxx C. And they're like, okay, that's why we play the Rescue Ace portion of the deck. Go for Hydrant. Hydrant grab Turbulence. Alert to add Impulse. Now you've got 2 to banish. So they give me 2 cards. Then they get to set 4. Set 4, pass. Kicking some ass. Normal summon Airlifter. Get the HQ for next turn so they can recycle. They're like, good, I played around Maxx C. And I'm like, I'm really sorry, buddy. I opened the one of Feather Duster, too. Mr. Fam Squad, thank you for the 28 months. So they're like, okay, they've got to use everything, but it's fine, it's fine. They've got emergency, so they can get Preventer. They can steal the Maxx C for what, I don't know. But I'm just gonna go into the Vrains. And they're like, but I've got Maxx C too. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I drew the one of cross-out designator. I'm simply the better duelist, what can I say? The one of, into the Vrains, by the way, and I'm like, thanks for putting the Maxx C on your field. I don't know why you drew it, but it allowed me to get every single magical musket card in my deck. It's like, yeah, I'll just casually +5, no big deal. Also, tactics. Let's just get triple tactics talent. I'll just steal this. And then we're gonna full Fiendsmith combo, and that's when they're like, yeah, you got it. By Konami's orders, only one of us is allowed to have fun this duel, yeah. It's a real shame. It's like, I feel like that Yu-Gi-Oh! Could absolutely be a really neat back-and-forth strategic game. And because of the ban list, oftentimes it's just not. What was this? I know I had at least one other duel where I was like, what are you doing in the Duelist Cup? ... has selected going first. Oh, this is you, Bell. Okay, this is just like a normal deck, although, I feel like if you open with Nightmare Pain and a Dark Monster, there's better stuff you can do than Spirit of Yubel set 1 pass, right? Maybe Yubel is just a small engine in their deck, it's hard to say. Ash Blossom, but I've got the Called By. Grab the Lurie, Lurie discards. They've got the Called By, but it's like, I've already got all 3 Fiends, so whatever. Sanct, grab Desperado. Go into Maxx. Maxx gets the Veiler. Requiem, and I was like, oh, I can use the Desperado to take out the Nightmare Pain, but then I realized I don't have to, because I can just send them to the graveyard. And then do Unchained shenanigans, and they go. We ran into a secret boss. They weren't much of a boss. We're just going to do all of this until the air conditioning kicks off. I hope you enjoy. Narrated replays. Nope, this is another pretty good one, as far as, like, their deck. Although, again, it's you know... Getting Lurie, I'm like, okay, discard the Lurie, get the Lurie. You want to wait for them to have something, because this deck wants stuff on the field. Fuelos, Called by the Grave. I'm sorry, I'm just the better gamer. And I don't think they realized this was how this worked. You can't see it in the replay. Because they're like, ha, they wasted 2 Fuelos. Fuelos is negated. They made Requiem, I drew a card, and there was the longest pause before they normal summoned that Poplar. Where I was like, I don't think they expected me to get a draw. I think they assumed that because they called by the 1 Fuelos, that the other, yeah, Y game bug. It was like, nope, the 1 resolved. And then Called By stopped the other one from going. This is why you don't chain them, yeah. Then Divine Temple. Add Oak for next turn. Okie dokie. We're going into the brains. Hi, Joe. Hi, the Bigs. How's it going? And yeah, it's the same thing. It's just like, well, they didn't really make a board because I had Maxx C or Duelist. And they're like, I'm gonna summon a guy. You better not attack him. I'm like, cool. I'll get that. Goodbye. Just summon Doc. Discard this. Get tracked. Requiem, Tribute, get the Fiendsmith, this comes back, send the Fiendsmith. Start doing Unchained stuff. Activate that here. Get the Lurie, Lurie comes back, Doc gives me the Desperado back, so I have a pop for next turn. Make Anguish. Oh yeah, that was what I remembered. So I made this because I forgot that when you use, Tracked, you get to summon the token, but you cannot declare attacks for the rest of the turn except with Fiends. So, you know, I had a very big access code talker, and I'm like, well, I can't OTK them. And because I can't attack with access code, and I don't really want to give these up because I can trigger both of them and get some stuff back. But maybe they don't know that. So like I summoned back the Fiendsmith, and they're like, yeah, you got it. Oh, I guess I could have linked off. No, it didn't matter. I couldn't have killed him, but I could have made I guess I could have made Desiree or something. It's weird. I think this is the first time I've been like, oh yeah, I went into the Duelist Cup and it was a bunch of jank decks, and then I watch it back, I'm like, oh wait, never mind. I actually defeated the meta several times. Yeah, this time I got to go first. I mean, to be fair, I don't know what that was. But they surrendered to activate Fiendsmith, so... Add one to the brick counter. Set one, pass. Cry into my hands. Oh yeah, this was it. I guess that's why I was like, I was so, because this was the first duel I had in the DC Cup, and I loaded in being like, fuck, I passed against what is undoubtedly Fiendsmith, and then they activate Shadow Ghoul of the Labyrinth. And I'm like, well, I don't want that in the graveyard, and I don't want them to have the field spell, so might as well call by. Alright, what are they set to? Okay. Feather Duster. Maxx C. Ash Blossom. Called by the Ash Blossom. Jirai Gumo for no reason. This card is still treated as a trap. I'm like, okay, I can activate Talent, and then after I activated it, I realized they had no monsters, so like I could search Tracked, but if I sent it or set it, what am I gonna do? So I'm just like, I'll just put this. I'll just in-perm pass. Nothing. a Musket, into Maxx, into Requiem, go Engraver, go Sanct. Yeah, the magical Musketeer part of the deck is just gone. There we go, there's half your damage. And then we actually get to do the Unchained combo. Add back Engraver, special summon this, grab Attract, get a Lurry, sequence, make Desiree, set that. So it's like, yeah, they've got 5 cards, but I've got like a negate, thing that can steal one of their monsters, and I can get rid of them. Granted, this does almost nothing against Wall Shadow. They're like evenly matched. Fuck. I didn't think you could negate evenly matched. Evenly matched. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah. The eternal argument of the vast majority of the competitive games valuing knowledge is a fundamental necessity to being competitive. It's even why you have things like best of X games. What you do with that knowledge is what makes you more skillful. This is why hand traps are antithetical to competitive spirit. They are zero knowledge interactions. I hard disagree there. I thought, I agreed with what you said, where it's like, a lot of the strategy comes from not just knowing your own deck, but knowing your opponent's deck. But a lot of hand traps, like Ash Blossom, like Imperm, like Veiler, Ghost Ogre, these are things that you have to understand what your opponent's deck can do and where to hit it to know how to hand trap it properly. I'm off to sleep, have fun, have a good one. I think that's part of the reason why Maxx C and to a lesser extent Droll and Lockbird are the cards that like most competitive players dislike. Because Maxx C is a card that doesn't require any sort of board knowledge. Like, yeah, there are like a couple. I think the only real skill involved with Maxx C is like if Gamma is in the format, sometimes you want to wait until your opponent has a monster on board before you Maxx C. If Triple Tactics Talent is in the format, you want to activate it in the draw phase instead of waiting until they summon something, because then they can punish you for it. This came about while discussing the fact that the DC Cup doesn't give you deck list. Yeah. Shifter 2. Lancia. The thing about Shifter and Lancia, though, is that even though those don't require any skill to use in-game, simply playing them at all is like a deck building decision. And I'll still contend that like deck building is like 40% of this game. Even when you're net decking, because you can, if you just net deck someone's like other deck and you don't account for the fact that the meta has changed or that people have seen that deck months ago and now they're like adjusting their list to play for it, like choosing what tech cards to play and what cards to side deck and everything, because you have a general knowledge or at least an intuition about what the meta might be filled with, I think is a kind of skill that Yu-Gi-Oh! Can or does and should reward. And that's why I'm less harsh on things like Shifter. Because unlike Maxx C, right? Like Maxx C is a thing that like doesn't matter what deck you play for the most part, 90% of decks can play Maxx C and 90% of decks are hurt by Maxx C. But not every deck is hurt by Shifter. So playing Shifter requires you to, one, understand that the meta is full of decks that require the graveyard, and also, two, to play a deck yourself that either doesn't use the graveyard or doesn't use it as much as others. Like, I thought it was really neat when, during tier limit formats, Sprite players were playing Shifter. Because Sprite does use the graveyard. Don't get me wrong, they don't like losing out on the ability to use Sprite Elf to bring stuff back, to have those resources that they can recall. But tier limit can't play at all. So they make this nice, like, gamble where they're like, I'm betting that this hurts you more than it'll hurt me, and I'm willing to take the little hurt if it means that I can gain a foothold on board presence, and then hopefully either defeat you on the next turn, or put up enough disruptions that once you have access to the graveyard, it won't matter. It's Hardleg. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, at least there's a cost in some way. Maxx C has no costs. Yeah, that being said, I do understand this notion of, like, you know, once a deck becomes a known quality, playing a deck that has Shifter. I think this was the one deck, or the one duel that I lost in the Duelist Cup, was just, I'm playing against Kashtira, and they just played three what's it called? 3 Macrocosmos, 3 Dim Fissure, because they hit me with 2 macros over the course of 8 turns. I managed to clear one, and then they activated another one, and then they activated Dimensional Fissure later. And it's like, yeah, well, I guess it does take like a little bit of, like, metagame knowledge to realize, like, Fiendsmith needs the graveyard and Kashtira doesn't. But at the same time, it doesn't feel like we've had an interactive game when you went first, turned off the graveyard, and then I couldn't do my stuff. Or you went first and you activated Shifter and I couldn't do my stuff. Now granted, that duel did still last 8 turns, because Kashtira doesn't have, like, a really good ability to OTK. Or, like, they can OTK with the right hands, but those hands don't involve drawing 2 Macrocosmos most of the time. And especially in this case, it was like, they had a Unicorn, and they went for Theosis, and I ashed the Theosis. So for, like, 3 turns, they were just playing Unicorn control with Floodgates until they got something else. Macro, Rivalry, yeah. It's really weird. I was actually watching a Simo video where he was talking to a Magic the Gathering player about the state of Floodgates in both games. And it was really interesting to hear the Magic player talk about, like, yeah, we have Floodgates, but the way he described them was the way I would talk about Floodgates in, like, 2015, right? Where, like, Skill Drain used to be a card that, if you wanted to play it, it was a build-around. Because either way, you were going to have to wait out, like, 5 or 6 turns. And when decks had traps and spells in them, when they assumed that games weren't going to be OTKs all the time, Skill Drain was something like, you know, yeah, it felt a little unfair to lose all your monster effects, but the person playing Skill Drain was at an equal disadvantage because they had to build a deck that couldn't use any monster effects and had to find a way around it. But then eventually people realized that, like, oh hey, I can build a deck that has, like, 1 monster negate, 2 back row, and Skill Drain, and then, like, I use my first monster negate, and then if they try to do something else, I just Skill Drain them. And I've already built a field, I'm already established, it doesn't matter if my effects are turned off, I went first and I set the Floodgate. Maxx C was okay once. Yeah, but that's a different kind of problem. I love the shirt. It suits you. Thanks. I like this one too. I gotta buy some new shirts. I'm gonna have some polls up on like Blue Sky once I start looking around. I try to buy, like, every year I get like 3 more shirts to add to the collection. Maxx C sucked exactly on release. Maxx C was one of those cards on release, no one thought it was very good. Because the best deck was Gravekeepers. But if, like, there were still, like, Blackwings, there were still 6 Samurais, like, Maxx C absolutely should have been a side deck card, but people weren't thinking of it in terms of advantage. It was one of those things where I think like 6 months or a year later, some pro player topped with like Maxx C in his side deck. And that was really what made people realize like, oh, this is like a must-have side deck card. If you go against like any combo deck, like you just win the game. Or not even win the game, because again, even combo decks back then usually played some amount of traps. And if you weren't playing a combo deck, you probably weren't going to kill them. They could pass, but it would buy you a turn against the combo decks. And when games lasted 4 or 5 turns, getting 1 was, like, brutal. It's just the thing that, like... I mean, to be fair, that's what Maxx C does now. It buys you a turn. The big difference now, and again, this goes back to the Simo content, which again, I think just talking to all the Magic players gave him a really good way to explain it, where he's like, you know, a lot of people talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! As only being these one-turn games, one turn lasts 20 minutes, but one turn can have a lot of interaction. It can have a lot of decision-making, because we've got hand traps and stuff. So, like, 1 turn in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is equivalent to, like, 4 turns in Magic. Because you're going back and forth and doing stuff. At least right now. But so that's how he explained, like, you know, Maxx C in Yu-Gi-Oh! Essentially says your opponent skips their turn. And in most games, if you're playing Hearthstone or Magic or a slower-paced game in general, skipping 1 turn, that sucks, but it's not the end of the world. But if you basically apply, like, turn inflation to those games and be like, imagine a card that said, skip 4 turns. And they're like, I would just lose. They're like, yes! Yes, you would. Like, so I'd have to play into it, yeah. But every time you play into it, your opponent gets, like, a card and a mana. So you can try to set stuff up during those 4 turns. It's just every time you do something, your opponent's getting twice as many resources to stop you. Standard red aggro can kill on the 2nd turn. I guess it depends on the format. Important to note in Magic, there's, like, 20 formats. That's an exact... I think there's, like, 4. 4 that see, like, regular play. There is no long-term decisions, though, so you either have answers to what is happening or not. So many games are settled by the opening hand, and there's no time to form strategy in the long term. To some extent, it really depends. I mean, that's the thing I think a lot of people get surprised of when they watch my content. Because my content attracts a lot of people who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or are new to Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're like, man, you make this deck seem really fun. You have all these duels that last turns and turns. And it's like, yeah, that's, I mean, to be fair, for every one of those, I have 2 duels that settled by the first hand. But it's one of those things where it's like, when Yu-Gi-Oh! Comes alive is when basically both players use all their resources to stop each other, and then you're both down to just like 2 cards. And then there is this like long-term planning. And I think a real sign of the competitive scene, when you see like the top players, are the ones who can shift from that like first turn flurry of blows to then into the long-term planning. You cut all the Maxx C duels. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Anyway, I really should get started here. 1 second, though. I got a text message and a Discord message. Okay. That's no big deal. That's no big deal. Severe thunderstorm warning. Well, if the power goes out, Chad, if I suddenly disappear, now you know why. Oh yeah, I was watching that Simo video. Did y'all hear the news about Simo? I'm not sure how many people here even know about Simo. It's I always feel weird because like I'm like, I shouldn't talk about his personal life, but like he released a video about it on his channel to like millions of people. So it's not like it's like a private secret thing. I thought Simo was cured. Yeah. It's really weird because like, well, granted, I don't know a whole lot about like medicine. That's one of those areas I've never really studied all that well. But like, if you don't know, Simo's had like gut problems for a while. He's had something called ulcerative colitis, where basically his lower intestines, his entire colon is just like, like constantly inflamed for like 15 years. And it finally got bad enough that they're like, yeah, we've reached the end game with this. We could try to treat it, but we think the best thing to do is to remove your lower intestine entirely. He's just like, they've taken out his colon. And so they did that, they had the surgery, and he had talked before where he's like, that sounds really extreme, and to be fair, it is like a modern medical miracle, but there's people who had this done in like the 80s who are still alive today. You know, it's not something that's like experimental or radical, like you can live a pretty full life. And the way he was talking about it, he's like, actually it's probably like, he's like, I'm looking forward to it, because as it stands, there was a lot of food he couldn't eat because it would upset that part of his stomach. He's like, but if you take that part of the stomach out, I'm going to be open to eating a whole lot more. But his latest video was like, so here's the thing, when they took him in for surgery to remove his colon, they found out that part of the reason things had gotten so bad is that he actually had stage 4 colon cancer. And there was so much other stuff wrong with his intestines that it didn't show up on the charts. But that's the thing, he's like, technically I have stage 4 colon cancer, but also I no longer have a colon, which is kind of weird. Because it's like, well, what do you have cancer of? But of course the thing, stage 4 is when it starts to spread. And so they had said they took out everything that was like obviously infected, but there was enough cancer cells still lingering around, and I guess enough risk that it might have spread into something else, that he's now on chemotherapy, or a kind of chemotherapy. So he's like, I have to do this for 6 months. And basically that was his message, was like, you know, right now I'm feeling fine. It was actually kind of enlightening, because I had a grandma who went through chemotherapy, but of course she was like 80 years old, and that was just like, you know, seeing her go on chemotherapy, she withered away in like a month. But he was like, he's like, it's important to recognize that chemotherapy is different for every person, and especially if you're young and you're healthy. You know, he's been eating right and working out because he had other medical conditions for years. So he's like, I've been on this for like several weeks now, and he's like, I feel a little bit more tired. Stuff tastes different. But he's like, my hair's not falling out. I'm not getting like weaker. I can still exercise and stuff. Simo could be on fire and he'd still have a pleasant conversation with you. Seems like a nice guy. Hope this goes well. Yeah, he's very hopeful for it. I think they said his doctor said 60% chance that that it just all clears up and he never has to deal with anything ever. Or not ever, but, you know, it just completely gets rid of it. And he's like, 60%? He's like, you know, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. That rounds up to 100%. He's like, as far as I'm concerned, they said I'm going to be fine. He's like, and if we happen to hit the 40%, we'll deal with it when we deal with it. My aunt had cancer, went from happy to depressed, and chose to say no to chemo. Yeah, that was my grandmother. My grandmother on my mother's side, she got lung cancer, and she decided to take chemo, and that was like, she took chemo, and like a month later she was dead. Like I said, that was just like watching her speed run turning into a skeleton. It was pretty dramatic. And then like, my grandfather remarried, and then like 5 years later he got lung cancer. And when he got lung cancer, he was like, fuck no, I ain't doing chemo. He's like, my punch clock has been punched. My time is up. So he did the opposite. He decided, fuck it, I'm just gonna turbo smoke. I'm just gonna get every cigar and every cigarette I've never tried. I'm gonna be smoking more than I've ever smoked in my life. And he was also gone within like 2 months. But, you know, at least he seemed to be like happy and energetic about it. Based. Double down, baby, yeah. I mean, to be fair, my grandfather was like big, tough, like he was a mason, so like he built stuff with stone his whole life. He was just like built like a brick shithouse. And my grandmother was like this little waifish woman who seemed at odds with like my tall, brooding grandfather. He went out on his own terms, yeah. And so it's like, it's possible, like, you know, they, that was just the difference. Who knows? And yeah, sorry, I realize it's weird because it's like, well, for me, this happened like 20 years ago, so I'm just like recalling stuff that like was sad when I was a kid, but I came to term with years ago. Grandma had a type, apparently. I guess so. I mean, who knows? That was back in like the 40s or the 20s. I came to give my critically wrong suggestions, yeah. Okay. Anyway, I think the air conditioning is on. We're good. Okay. Let me figure out... Be like... Dun 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 dun. I hope pointing a glue gun at people won't get me demonetized or something. You know, I'm a little worried about how this whole episode's going to be taken. But needless to say, welcome to the 4th stream. We're back. We're at it again. I didn't really play any duels over the previous day. Okay, let's try that again. Dun 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 dun. I hope pointing a glue gun at the screen isn't going to get me demonetized. You know, I'm going out of my way to do something that is clearly not an actual gun, but who knows how YouTube will be. If this part is like oddly censored or it's just jump cutting around, you'll know why. But anyway, welcome back to the 4th stream. It's been 1 day since the previous stream, and that did so well, I didn't feel the need to grind. We're up in Master 5. We've got halfway... We're up in Master 5. We've got 3 more streams to try to grind through all those ranks, and I'm feeling pretty positive about it. The only... Okay. Up in Master 5, we've got 3 more streams to try to get to the top of Master. I'm feeling pretty positive about this. I'm feeling pretty optimistic. I think the only thing that's really lacking is this gun, you know? I went on this huge 14-game win streak with nothing but a pathetic little glue pistol. I need something better. I need some heavy metal. It's time to lock and load, baby. We got ourselves a nail gun. An honest to goodness. Well, it's not actually a gun. It's actually kind of disappointing. I was hoping to save this for the last stream because it's like the thing that's closest to a gun. But it turns out I bought one that needs like a big, huge air compressor attached to it. So I can't even like fire nails into the air just to be like goofy. And even if I had a compressor, I couldn't do this. Because it turns out nail guns have a bunch of safety features. You have to be like pushing them against something to fire the nail. And even then, it only kind of goes like a couple inches. Like it's not like a gun at all. It's about as much of a gun as a glue gun. In fact, I think the glue gun might be more deadly. Well, maybe not more deadly. More dangerous. More easy to hurt someone. Unless you like nailing something and you put your hand on the other side. Don't do that. Practice nail gun safety. This is not loaded, by the way. In addition to not getting any air, I also didn't get any nails. So, you know, it's a prop. It's a neat prop. It looks kind of like a gun, and hopefully that'll help us rank our way up into Master 1. As for the deck, it's the same deck as last time. The only thing really worth mentioning, the only like slight change, is that the Duelist Cup is now open. So hopefully all the serious duelists are grinding the Duelist Cup, trying to get to Worlds, and that'll make grinding Master even easier before. So let's jump in and get it done. And then, Mr. Nova, if you could, like, add in some, like, bang-bang sound effects, or maybe some piston sounds, so this looks like I'm doing something instead of wiggling it, that would be cool. Can I see your version? Sure. You can look at that. Session 4. Nail gun. 105, dawn of stream 4. Just edit someone saying, bang, bang. You're dead, I gotcha. I'm a bad guy. I'm gonna pick up this glue gun too. I just throw it on the floor like that. The name's Hardleg Joe. You could have, I mean, they already know. By this point at the recording, we're like halfway through the episode. They've been here for like 2 hours. Bang, bang, fire, fry. Insert Rammstein song, yeah. Walmart run out of AKs. No, but this was funnier. It's crazy the nail gun has more safety features than a real gun. I mean, to be fair, if a real gun had the feature where it had to be pressed up against something to fire, not only would that make it terrible for its intended purpose, but it would also be a really dark and grim way to require guns to be used. But yeah, I forget who wanted to see the gunsmiths. Any feedback on the deck? Any suggestions? Any questions before we get going? Execution only. Yeah. We should write a post-apocalyptic book about this. Oh yeah, the Penn and Teller Nail Gun Act. That shit's crazy. Yeah, I did. What was it? Speaking of, no, I can't get into that. I play more hand traps. I like spells because you can activate them behind the magical musketeers. Get into it, yeah. Ask me about my post-apocalyptic nail gun store, or not nail gun, post-apocalyptic gun prompt for creative writing class if I stop to do something else. Is your deck doing good against blue eyes? It's doing okay. We have a tough matchup against Spell Trap heavy decks, which this version of Blue Eyes is. First duel of the day and I'm feeling fine. Got a Maxx C in hand and it got more time. Playing against a guy named Moore. What are you fighting for? To get to Master 1. Yeah, I mean, we got a pretty good hand. If we were going first, this is full combo, assuming they don't have Ash. And here we can do this. Do you have the Ash or called by, or are we just playing the I win button? I guess we just I win. Hello, Casper. Oh! Okay. Very nice. Now the problem is, I guess it depends what kind of variant they have. Let's see, have they... No, they haven't normal summoned yet, so if they can get another monster on board, they can at least end on like a Desiree or something else and be pretty solid. I don't think that Fiend Smith needs to search anything else from this position. But if you don't have a monster to summon, you're just ending on a 24 brick. Alright, it is Snake Eyes. Can't add the Poplar. You could summon the Poplar, but it wouldn't be able to get you anything. You could summon the Flamberge. Is that summon back level 1 Pyros? I think you have to go for Oak, yeah. Oak, and then summon back something, and then Flamberge, and then you have a bunch of Link material. Okay, they've got both, so they can make... I think they pretty much have to go for the Lacrima and the Fiendsmith engine. The question is, are they going to go for the Wave High, or are they going to go to Beatrice Send? I'm struggling to think of what you would send with Beatrice at this point, because you've already got the full Snake Eyes engine on board. Just make Apo. Okay, they are going for Beatrice. I really hope they ban her. How is the climb going? Well, climb has a B at the end of it. It's a weird silent B. So remember, it's climb. But this is the first duel of the day. Hey yo. Okay, they're sending Diabell Star. Fiendsmith, summon back Fiendsmith. Does this do anything in the graveyard? Sorry for the typo. It's all good. I was just letting you know for the future. Yeah, someone was saying they should have sent Poplar. Poplar put itself in the back row, and then they used the Oak to summon the Flamberge. What did Beatrice send? This guy. Equipping the sequence to the engraver. Ah! Send off both for Snake Eyes Doomed Dragon. I think they're not familiar enough with the deck. Okay, make Promethean. Now they're summoning stuff back. So far this field does nothing. Nonsense, it burns me for 1200. Blaze. I don't have a fire in my graveyard, though. I guess that's just a way to get rid of a fire. IP. IP into a 2-mat Appaloosa? How can you do so much and accomplish so little, chat? Yeah, chat's sitting here planning out like, oh, he's still got full combo, he's got all this shit. And now he's really fucked. Okay, fine. In that case, we Caspar. We activate Desperado. Bang. Oh, this was made with fucking what's-her-name. I'm dumb as hell. I got too cocky, chat. Well, at least we baited out their last hand trap. Why they didn't use Appaloosa? Oh, I guess because I could attack over it. Add Raigeki. I don't have Raigeki. What's this effect again? When attack is declared, you can place that card on the field and that opponent's monster. So, can I get rid of both of these by using triple tack? Set triple tack onto the field? No. It would be on their field. And after they have Promethean, they can summon it back. Steal the Apo. Okay. Yeah, we just give them the one draw. Yeah, I'm just realizing whoever suggested that was dumb as hell. That was not the move at all. Yeah, we just go for Sanct. What do they have in Grave? They have full Fiendsmith. Yep. Yeah, I just lost this. I should have left Casper on the field. And then I would have had 2 Disruption plus Sanct. Going into SP to give them a card just to, like, get rid of one doesn't do anything. Well, at least at least I survive until next turn. But now they're going to be able to make, like, everything. I think it was a lose-lose because they had Maxx C. It was close. Again, I think I should have taken Diabell Star. I should have used it on the Appaloosa like I was thinking. Even if they both go to his back row, summoning the Appaloosa does nothing. I guess they could summon this out and put something else, but that doesn't give them any more recursion than they already have. Especially when, like, I would have been able to activate Sanct underneath the cast bar, search something, and have, like, removal. I mean, as it stands, I do have some options here, assuming they don't have another Maxx C. They're not summoning any of the cards in their hand, which makes me think they are hand traps. Oh, they fusion in. They have OSS engraved? No. I think they didn't understand how that fusion works, and for that, we'll take what they give. We take those. It all worked out in the end. You fucking what, mate? Jop, stop listening to us. Yeah, I should stop listening. To be fair, I asked you a question specifically about, like, how an interaction would work. I played better when I turned off the chat. Chat has been useful. But I do need to trust my gut more. Going second again. Oh, hello. I haven't seen you in a while. This deck normally doesn't want to go first, right? Pot of Desires. Turn, turn, turn. It's stun! It's stun! Set 4, pass. Kick in some ass. Alright, the question is, chat. Did they draw the Solemn Judgment? Hi there. Nice to meet you. Do you have judgment? They did. They drew the Solemn Judgment, baby. Okay, normal summon. Crackdown. Trying to think. The problem is this can bounce back the Fiendsmith, and I don't have another copy of it. So if I summon that to try to beat over it, they just ignore, or they just stop it. Yeah, I think I just end. Jeff Roth, hello, Candleman. What I really need is, like, Into the Brains. Caspar. Okay. Send off the Fiendsmith. They can't called by it. Yeah, the Lurie's useless in our hand, so I think we get tracked. Just to get a... I mean, we're dead next turn anyway. This at least gives us a defense wall. Summon. Alright. Sanct. Token. Activate cast bar. Okay. Things are looking up, chat. Let me just get my last stand here. That deals with at least one of these. Never mind. Yep, I just lose that one. Solemn Judgment, Super Polymerization, Necro Valley, Crackdown. With the Maxx C and the Lurie and the triple tactics in hand that they aren't using. I remember when monsters could summon themselves. My win streak finally ends. Yeah, it's fun. I should have gone for the tracked. Wait, no, it wouldn't have mattered. Because they can super poly with the other one that they stole. Yeah, just 7th Tachyon to search Fossil Dyna and Inspector Border. Why did Necro Valley stop doing that? I don't know. It's one of the few cards that that got a errata to make it more powerful. Okay, we're going second and we don't have Maxx C. We are against a 60 card deck and they passed. Sometimes you play 60 cards, chat. Alright, let's try to engrave something. Yeah, we're just doing this like it's the go first combo, which means I need Starfire. Maxx C! I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. Welcome to Master Duel, everyone. Ah. Every last engine possible in one deck. Delete this. Yeah. So what is this? Millennium Kashtira Adventure Sarcophagus Fiendsmith? One second, we need to come up with a Millennium Kashtira Fiendsmith Sarcophagus. Maybe Gold Sarcophagus Adventure. That would be... Smack Fiend Smith. Oh, plus Fiend shit. Okay, we need to get a hero in here. Hero, or maybe Destiny hero. Steam is my favorite Fiend Smith starter. Yeah. Okay, so I'm calling this... Schmack Fiendsmith. That stands for Sarcophagus, Hero, Millennium, Adventure, Kashtira, Fiendsmith. Oops, all engines, yeah. Or wait, is there a better way? Schmack. I've never been good at anagrams. Mash K. Yeah, you could make Mash, and then you'd have Kashtira and Fiendsmith left over. Schmeckledorf. Fiend Schmack. Yeah. That's what we do it. No, it's a Fiend Mash. Fiend Mash featuring Kashtira. So, Fiendsmith, Millennium Adventure... fuck, I can't even remember. What was the S? Sarcophagus. Millennium Adventure Sarcophagus Hero. Featuring Kashtira. Mash forward. Featuring Unicorn of the Kashtira archetype. And Knuckles. They did the mash. They did the monster mash. They did the mash. It was a graveyard smash. Ow. Huh. Alright. I am not dead. No. Another one. Okay. Two of them things. Two of them things. Double the fun. Yep, we're just gonna try Caspar control, chat. I already said it. Yeah, I probably should have activated that to get one search, and then I'd have 2 bits of interruption here. Instead, we just gotta target it. 7th Tachyon, alright. Schwarzschild. My Schwartz is bigger than yours. Oh, wait, I should have gotten Cross Dominator now. Wait, no, this doesn't... This isn't the one that lets them search. Yeah, let's just do this now. Okay. I wasn't gonna search anymore, but that's fine. Yeah, they can rank this up, but we gotta try. $12,000. I thought I just doubled it. Okay. It's one of those then. No, I should have given them the one draw to have the 2 disruptions. That would have been better. I'll have to remember that next time. Going first. Going first. Oh no. Wait. This isn't. I'm not dead. I don't think this is full combo, but it's a combo. I'll have to see. I've never done it before like this. Goodbye, Charmy. Nice hat. Thanks. Okay, so we put this here. No. And then we slam the Royal Crown. Activate the Starfire. Let's get Casper, the friendly gunslinger. And then we can start doing combos. It's Maxx. Now I'll shift into maximum overdrive. The man, the myth, the legend, the engraver. What do you want on your tombstone? Pepperoni. Oh, it's a light fiend. All of the magical muskets are light fiends. And then we can put it back. We'll put back that Maxx that we had. Then we'll go ahead into the blue doggo. Then we'll Sharvara. We pop the doggo. We summon the red doggo. Chain Link 1. Chain Link 2. Have we activated this yet? No. Okay. So this is full combo. I think. Let me double check that. Yeah, I can still do that. Okay, so we summon back the Caspar in defense position. Destroy a card? No. Oh, fuck. I did fuck this up. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Okay. Tracked. We can fusion summon this. This, we just bring back the Casper again. He's just like, you want me in the graveyard or not? I don't even know what's going on here. Okay, then we make sequence. That triggers the Sharvara. We don't want to activate this because we won't have enough. So we set the chamber behind this so we can trigger it on the opponent's turn. And then we fusion summon. I'm gonna make Desiree using you, and you. Alright, full combo, chat. I knew it would work out. And then, because we want to play around Triple Tactics talents, we're just going to activate this now. A Fiendsmith of your own. Delightfully devilish, Seymour. Yeah, let's see what they get first. Okay, they are going for the tract. Okay, go ahead. Tract it up. Turtles! Okay, I was not expecting the turtle, chat. Target one card, send it to the field. No, I want to keep the turtle. Okay. That's unfortunate. Thrustin makes him feel good. That grass. Okay. We activate this here. We summon back the Soul of Rage. We activate the Caspar. We're gonna get Needle Dance. Wait, did we just get Last Stand and stop them from activating that? Yeah, fuck it. Last Stand. Come at me, bro. I'm ripped. No mills for you. Cease your investigations. Yeah, that's right! You! No grass for you! Yeah, as soon as they summon back the Lurie, we use the dog to make SP, banish the Fiendsmith out of their graveyard, and then they have 2 cards left in hand to get over a 2,000 defense wall, and at best they can do that and then use the grass in main phase 2, but more likely than not, they were not able to do that. Status of the grass, mode. That's why I love this deck. You know, that yes, it does have Fiendsmith in it. The Fiendsmith stuff is not what, like, edges you out the wins. It's the fucking Musketeers every time. They, like, people expect a certain number of things from Fiendsmith. Being able to search a counter trap is not one of them. That's Duel 77 versus that grass. Edges? I don't know what kind of stream this is. Oh, you haven't seen. You thought the nail gun was something? Just you wait until next stream, buddy. I still feel weird, like, is this threatening, chat? Do you feel threatened by the nail driver? The staple gun? What if I turn it sideways? Maybe like 3/4 to show that I'm a little gangster, but I still have discipline. I always feel threatened. I have my hands up in the air right now. Yes. I am the real power tool dragon. Ah! Aren't nail guns and staple guns two different things? Nope, not really. I'm a little gangster on my grandmother's side. Can you turn it sideways to look cool? I mean, I want to save it, you know? Okay, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna go get a drink. I didn't get any coffee today. Actually, you know what, chat? We're gonna have a little poll. You are going to decide my fate. Haven't you always wanted to be a fate decider? So I have two options, chat. I could brew up a mean cup of coffee. That'll take probably 5 minutes, so we'll have a bit of downtime. But coffee's probably better for me, and it doesn't make me burp as much. So we get the coffee. Alternatively, I could just grab a soda. It'll be done in 2 seconds. I'll be right back to dueling, but then you know, my teeth are rotten and I burp a whole lot. Choose wisely. We'll make the decision after this duel. What kind of coffee? I can never remember the name of it. I'll find out when I go look. We made it to Master 5. We're going quick. If you make coffee like me, then them teeth are rotten. I don't. Did I win the coin toss or lose? I lost. But I opened Maxx C because I've got 5 of them things. But it don't matter too much. I'm gonna get what? 1 draw off of this? Yep, might as well. Going fast makes me feel alive. I go fast and then I die. That's about as good as it gets, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so it's not Millennium I'm fighting, it's just fucking Floodgates again. It's always the fucking Floodgates. Never mind. God is good. Wait, no, this negates that. Bait the negate. I'm like, I could just activate Sanct and see if they do something. Or I could Musketeer, go into Dock, and see if they do something about that. If I lose Dock, it's not that big a deal. Imperm this. I know you're frightened of me getting cards back from the graveyard. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, pal. Yeah, I have to negate that. Spell smell. Okay, coffee wins by an overwhelming %. Okay, we go for Maxx. Activate the Maxx. We add spell traps. I get 1. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. They're like, I have Macrocosmos too. Oh, buddy, you ain't living that long. Give me my Cross Dominator. Consider yourself dominated. And they're like, haha, I have a spell trap negate. I'll negate that spell, and then you'll have nothing you can do. Fuck your floodgates. Ba-doo! Let me just get my 2 big guns out here. Ba-doo! Yep. So they blow up my stuff. I blow up their stuff. Activate Sanct, full Fiendsmith combo. Wouldn't you like to have yourself a Fiendsmith combo? Wouldn't you like to have to see it done? 1 card, 2 cards, getting them out the floor. Getting the cards and do some stuff, and then I get some more. They have something else they can do. 1 more hand trap, it looks like. Magnamut. All right. And I have no other light fiends. Oh, that sucks. Oh, but wait. Wait, can I only summon 1 of these per turn? I have 2 of them. I can only summon 1 per turn. I can set Tracked and Popped it with Servara. Oh yeah. I don't know if it gets me somewhere. It gets me close. Let's see. 2 light fiends. The puppy would out Exodia, yeah. Heart of the Blue Eyes is engraved. Yeah, I wouldn't summon a level 8 or higher though. Yeah, I think that's what we do, is we go... We go to Soul of Rage. We grab our trap. And then we just end turn. They play 2 of them. Well, damn it. I didn't think they played 2 of them, chat. They activated it first! Yeah. Why would they do that? They're silly, I guess. It only sets from the deck. Yeah, there's no point. What does this one do when it's destroyed? Target one Fiend, add it to your hand. Yeah. Yeah, we just get the Sharvara back. Or we put the puppy back. Yeah, I think we do this. Alright. I still need a very specific top deck to get going again. But we might have this. Alright, we're gonna need a top deck of the century! Ah! Lurie. I think Lurie does it. Because we have the second Requiem. Unless they've got a third fucking Bestial. Alright. Yeah, we get rid of this. And then they get rid of that. But of course I can summon it out of the graveyard. By shuffling back the Requiem? Or do I shuffle back the Lure? No, I need the Requiem. And now we've got a defense wall. Okay, so if they draw back into Exodia, we're still dead. If they draw most of the Millennium pieces, we're probably dead. But they do have 5 pieces of Exodia in their deck. If they draw those, we're fine. Hop-eared Squadron. They need to go in for that strong 300. What? They didn't synchro. Do they not have an 8? Okay. Now we send Lurie back. Oh, I just realized, I was like, oh, and then we'll just do this again, but I don't have the other one in rotation. Because it's already got banished earlier in the combo. Do I scare him? Yeah. Hand or deck? We might be cooked. Yeah, we've been very close to being cooked. Don't we make Requiem? That makes us easier to kill. And it's only for stalling. Any musket wins it. That ain't a musket! No! Surely they don't have another Exodia in their extra deck. No! Yep. Wait. Oh yeah, it sends off their other thing. Wait, we ain't dead yet. We're probably dead next turn, though. Yeah, because that just does, like, everything. Kill me, Exodia. Called by the Exodia in the grave. They just negate it. Where are my muskets? Yeah, we only ever saw a dock. Still got 3 Starfire. What was it? I've got 3 Starfire, 3 Caspar, and 3 Fiendsmith tracked in the deck. Granted, drawing tracked when you have no other cards doesn't do you anything except get Lurie. Okay, I'm gonna make some coffee. Chat, do we include that duel? Lurie would have been sequenced. It would not have been because we lost the one early on. Yeah, just these 3. They're playing 2 Hopbeard Squadron. And they didn't even think to consider what happens if you get a Druis Worm with it. What happens if you get a Golem that guards? They're just playing a 12 and a 10. Okay. I usually play music, but I can start the coffee and then I'll come back and I can tell that story I was talking about earlier. Alright, and for the people asking what kind of coffee I drink, it is this. Cameron's. They've got a bunch of sweet flavors, but the cinnamon sugar cookie I quite like. I'm pretty new to coffee drinking, so I can still only really tolerate coffee that has a bunch of milk and like sweet flavors to it. That looks good. It is pretty good. And you know, I didn't pick them for this, I picked them for the taste, but it's nice. They got the little K-cup pods, but instead of being made of plastic, they're like recyclable. Or not recyclable, but they're decompostable. They're all made of like paper and stuff. Is the caffeine nice? Yeah. That's why I drink it mostly, is just to get a caffeine. I don't like most coffee black, but yeah, I can't really handle black coffee. My brother, that's how he drinks it. Yay, drugs! Yep. That's what you need in modern society. You need the energy to keep going. But yeah, what was it? Someone mentioned earlier they were talking about guns in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. And I forget if I came up with this writing prompt. I had a short stint where like I really liked making writing prompts. I forget who, because I was never part of a community. But I think me and my friend used to just come up with like writing challenges. Or I might have read this somewhere else. But it was this idea of like, okay, you're in like a post-apocalypse. You know, the Mad Max stuff has come and gone. Like everything's still ruined. You're in a very, like, destroyed civilization, but all the guns from before the bombs fell or whatever are just, like, they've long since stopped being maintained. Like, guns are, like, a myth at this point. People might have leftover ones, but they don't work anymore. There's no more bullets. And then you have to write a story about a guy who finds a handgun with 2 bullets in it. He immediately uses one of them to prove that the gun still works, and then he has to sort out the rest of his problems by using the gun with 1 bullet as a prop. Like, he knows he can't shoot it, because as soon as he does, all his power is gone. So he basically has to, like, threaten people and use charisma and pretend that the gun has power so that he can manipulate people into doing what he wants. That's just Girl's Last Tour, never heard of it. Post Malone is currently destroying the world. The real post-apocalypse. Okay. I think the coffee has brewed. Now I just gotta add my milk and sugar. That's sufficient. I still don't love the taste of coffee. And especially, I think I've talked about this before. I had my sister-in-law, my brother's wife. She's like, oh, if you're getting into coffee, you should try coconut sugar. It's more healthy for you. And I bought a bag on her recommendation, and I've been using that, and I don't like it. It's just, it's not very sweet. It's not good. It still leaves even when I put extra in, my coffee is still bitter tasting. It isn't actually different. It is actually healthier, it's just different, yeah. I half-watched a video and the guy looked like you. Coconuts have sucrose? Yeah. Brown sugar. I think I have some of that from when I tried to make candied bacon. I'll try that next. But yeah, it's still got a little sweetness to it, but it's not nearly as good as like even artificial sweetener. But it's also not so bad that I just instantly threw it away. I'm like determined to use it. And now I've got like half an inch left and I'm like, maybe I could just throw the rest of it out. I mean, I used most of it. Candied bacon? Yeah. You get bacon and you put brown sugar on it and you bake it, and it forms like a hard layer over it. They're like dog treats for people. Have you heard what happened to Alex? Yeah, we talked about that earlier. He got colon cancer, but he also got his colon removed. So, like, most of the work's already done. That doesn't sound appealing. I made it once and it was amazing, and then I made it once and it was okay, and once and it was awful. I haven't been able to replicate that first time. Yeah, I'll take the 2 for 1. Fuck. Alright. What's the Tachyon deck gonna do, chat? We might be dead. Someone did say there was an FTK. I suppose, what was it? In order to do that, you have to have, launcher turtle. Catapult turtle. Time for gun. I'm in. Yep. We're locked and loaded. Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna install your dresser one way or another. Weird how they just allow FTKs to exist. Again, the people who are responsible for developing and maintaining Yu-Gi-Oh! As a property, think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Not as a competitive card game where people make skillful plays and enjoy it. They think of it as a spectacle. You know, it's watch the big number go up. Watch the amazing anime card come in and do a funny thing. They don't take it seriously. They kind of like reluctantly capitulate to the people who want to play it seriously by giving them like a ban list when things become a real problem. But their main business strategy seems to be bring in people who don't play by showing them really fancy thing. And then don't even like try to keep them. Just have a bunch of spectacle. Like gambling, yeah. They want it to be a game for children because children are very marketable. There's always new waves of children being born, and they're very gullible, they're very susceptible to, like, shiny things. And their parents will spend money on them. Children have no money, but their parents do. That was kind of, it's this weird thing where, like, capitalism in a lot of ways is almost like geared around specifically like 15-year-olds and 60-year-olds. Because those are the two people most likely to just, like, fall for something that's obviously, like, not, like, they build into hype. Advertising is most effective against those two, genres of people, and also those two have the most disposable income. Like, once you're around like a young teenager, you either have a job so you can spend money on your own, or your parents are like, oh yeah, they're taking this seriously, this might develop into a hobby they do as an adult. So I could spend a couple $100 on it. Alright, I wasn't paying attention. They have a spell negate. We start with Starfire. Normal summon. Okay. Feather Duster. Oh, they just allowing it. Tribal Chief Haven, thank you for the 3 months. Evil hero stuff is broken. Nice. I lose. Yep, I didn't think they would waste it on that. Yep, and then I do that, and then they Hope Harbinger. And then if I had, like, Into the Brains or something else, the Fiend Smith, I would still be good, but I don't, so I won't. You just ain't winning coin tosses today. All right, we take those. Things are turning around, chat. Let's go, best duel. Good. I don't want to face you anyway. What was their deck? Cardians. Oh, I want a coin toss for once. No! Come on, dude! Why would you do this to me? I'm your friend! I'm your buddy! Alright, well that's a jam. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Popular. I wanna be popular. Chat! They were him the whole time! I thought it was me! I thought it was I who was him! But they were him! They were from Himbuck-too! Yeah, we're just dead here. Pack it up. Pack it up, pack it in, let me begin. In a fin, that's a sin. Get up, stand up, come on, put your hands up. When you get the feeling, come on and raise the ceiling. Get up, and jump around, and jump around. Alright, going first. You gotta be shitting me. Yep. Let's just add a 10 to the jam counter. Uh-oh. Sky Strikers. Sky Strikers. Oh no. If they're searching that, that means it's probably, Tempai. Did you know a baby sheep is a shitten? I did not know. Did you know if you want to tell the gender of an ant, all you gotta do is put it in the water? Yeah, go ahead. If it sinks, it's a girl ant. If it floats, it's boy ant. Yeah, we want to ash that because now they have 3 spells. Yup. In perm. Are we dead? I hope not. Now they go full Fiendsmith. Neither of these are light fiends. Fortunately, I think bricking might have helped us here, because I have to believe that almost everything in their hand is something like, what's it called? Change of Heart and Triple Tactics Thrust and a bunch of other cards that are really good going second. Lightning Storm, maybe. Raigeki, maybe. They probably have a bunch of tools that would have been hard for us to fight through, but we kind of deaded them by not doing anything. What did I tell you? So they get to set a spell or a trap. But of course, we happen to open broken. Okay, come on. I just need a magical musketeer, please. I'm doomed! Dustin makes me feel good. Okay, let me check this real quick. That requires 2 fiends. What does sequence require? 2 monsters including a light fiend. Hold up. I might be able to do this. What's this effect again? Take no battle damage. Quick synchro. Okay. So we put this on. We send that. They don't have Ray. We normal summon. We make sequence. Fuck, we only have 2 light fiends is the problem. So, like, I could shuffle these 2 and make Lacrima, but Lacrima doesn't bring anything back. Doesn't bring anything back, Rama. I could go into the Unchained Soul of Rage. But then I have nothing to do from there. Lacrima's still probably our best bet. Yeah, good point. Because it lowers attack. So, depending on what dragons they draw, they might not be able to go in. Yeah, that don't do anything. That don't do anything. Yep, we just... equip. Okay, so they got 2 cards. They can't target us. They lose 600 attack. We just gotta hope. Fuck. We're dead! SP stops Fadra, yeah. Unless they can't get to a tuner. I mean, they get Hydra. Or I guess they get Chandra. Oh, we were dying either way. What was that discard? The yellow one? I forget its name. Genroku. Yeah, so even if we SP, then they just get Genroku and they get the other white one from the deck. My only hope is somehow they mess up this combo. This combo is idiot-proof. I think they managed to mess it up. Oh no, this can come back. I forgot. Yeah, we haven't been doing great today. We can't really add more of these. The one game we won was because we had Crooked Crown. But that would deck thin ever so slightly. Okay. Let's try this. Alright, so things today so far have not been going well. Maybe it's just bad luck. I mean, we've only been in, like, I think 7 games or whatever, and we've won... actually, let's look at my record before I just say stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 games, and we've won 4. Alright, so far today, things have not been going very well. At least not as well as last time. I mean, we went from a 15-game win streak to I've played 10 games so far today, and only 4 of them were victories. And one of those was like a... okay, try that again. You got to master, yeah. Alright, so things aren't going so great so far. So great so far. How did that get on the floor? Okay. Alright, I shouldn't do that. That looks like I'm doing something. Yeah. Alrighty, chat. Things aren't going great so far. We've played about 10 duels today, and we've only lost... Okay. Alright, chat. So far, things have not been going great today. I mean, they haven't been awful, but compared to last time, when we had 14 wins in a row, today, not so much. We've done about 10 games, and we've only won 4 of them. So we're like a 40% win rate for the day. And a lot of that's just been like bad hands. We've jammed like 3 of those times already. So maybe it's just bad luck, but I think we need to condense the deck down just a little more, make it slightly more consistent. So we're going from 42 cards to 45, and we're taking out the 2 cards that people told me not to play, which is Into the Vrains and the Magical Musket Crown, the one that lets you summon from the hand. As good as that is, as far as like it being a trap that you can just activate regardless of the board state and then trigger one of your magical muskets. It just doesn't do anything on its own like a lot of these other ones do. Hopefully now that our deck is a little slimmer, we'll be more likely to open either Caspar or the Starfire or the Fiendsmith or Tract, and then any spell or trap that we can activate. That's the hope, at least. Other than that, I don't know, we could maybe... we can't take out the Unchained engine, because that's the only thing we do first, unless we try to go back to blind second, but I don't think that's the way. Or we could try to take out some of the hand traps and really hope that we go first, but we gotta have some kind of backup in case we go second. So this is Gunsmith, Mark 4.5. Let's see if this does a little better. Scully Goat, thank you for the 13 months. You said 42. To 45. Okay. Mr. Nova. If I'm not sure if Chad is saying that I said something wrong in that. I feel like it was good otherwise. But here's numbers that you can use to add in, like, overdub the audio, so I don't have to do it while you're, like, editing. So let's do 42. 42. 42. 40. 40. 40. 45, 45, 45. There you go. Now you can hopefully take the line from that and overdub it. And I purposely did it kind of robotic so that it's obvious. People like it when you make mistakes and do stuff in there. So let's try that. What keyboard are we using? It's a Corsair. I don't know the exact model or whatever. I can show it to you. It's dirty as hell at this point. I should probably get another one. I bought this fancy one with all the lights on it and shit because if you the old Legos don't remember, before I had a face cam, but when I was trying to go a little harder into the YouTube content creation, I used to have a hand cam so I could at least make gestures. And I was like, if I'm going to have a camera pointed down at my hands, I wanted something neat to look at, so my keyboard was like, had cool things on it. You type very fast? I mean, yeah. I'm an author. I have to type a lot. I've gotten good at it. By the way, if you haven't checked out my audiobook, The Legend of Lefty, it's live on the YouTube right now. Why even watch the rest of the stream? Go watch that instead. Okay, we're going second, but we have Dark Ruler no more, so maybe it's okay. I have a feeling that Dark Ruler no more will not be of any use to us here, chat. More Floodgates. Yep, let's try Casper. Let's try tracked. Yeah, I think we get Engraver here. And then we just toss the Dark Ruler no more. The question is, what do we get? Do we get something to negate the back row or something to pop the Dimensional Fissure? I think we pop the Dimensional Fissure. Because otherwise, we want to be able to negate more stuff. So, let's... Yeah, let's Desperado. Get rid of this. Now, flip up your... No? Okay. Now we're gonna go Maxx.
Not when I shift into maximum overdrive! Ha!
All the monsters! All the monsters! I didn't expect to get this far. I was like, could it be Super Poly? And it's like, no, it's not Super Poly. Could be... Fuck, I don't know what it could be.
I didn't expect to get this far.
Do I have anything that can start popping stuff? I just need to clear. So... We've already used you. Let's go into Spa. I don't care about killing you. If I can clear the field, it won't matter. Let's just start tearing this down. Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. We're real fun havers this time. Okay, let's go Engraver. Let's get Sanct. Alright! That worked out far better than I would have imagined. Yeah, I was like, I'm just trying to think, like, how many different attributes can we get in the graveyard for, what's his name? Access Code Talker. So I'm like, if I can destroy 2 more of those and then make Desiree, I can negate the other 2 and we'll be fine. Yeah, what the hell were the set cards? Let's see. It's possible they set Super Poly but forgot to keep a card in hand. It's possible they had Wall of fucking Revealing Light and that wasn't going to help them. It's possible... Well, if they had the There Can Be Only One, they would flip it up on the SP, right? Goes and match. Same thing. Lose 1 turn, they would have flipped earlier. Tyrant's Tirade. Could have been that. Could have been Power Sink Stone. But they would have activated that too. Skill Drain they would have activated. Time-Tearing Morganite. I honestly don't know. Maybe a Pothos, but they didn't have any other ones. This is like one bad day, but on a budget. They can't even activate Tyrants. Yeah, how were they going to activate Tyrants? What other monster did they have to summon? Oh, a Pothos plus a Runic. Yeah, Pothos plus Runic. I guess that's why you only played at one. Yeah, maybe they set a Runic Destruction. But if you had that, why not go for the Fountain? I guess you had nothing else to go for. Oh no. One bad day, go shooby-doo-wop, a shooby-doo-way. When you have one bad day, but also you don't want to spend a lot of money. Come on, buddy. Why do I gotta keep opening with this? Okay, this is 3 disruptions. I am counting it as a jam. Alright. When you jam, but opponent jams too. Another one. Well, that does allow us to go full combo. It's Maxx. It's Requiem. A jam session, really. They got something. Ah, Maxx C. Well, you see, I have the Royal Ash. It cannot be negated except by a royal called by. Another one. Real dog hours. They got something else. Okay, an ash of their own. That does put a little jam on our dram. We just attack here. Yeah, this is more than we're gonna get, probably. Okay, doesn't look like they have Nibiru. No evenly matched. I really want to get the dog so we can bring it back, but we'd have no way to pop it is the problem. I think it's better to go for Desiree. Ooh, they were saving that. Okay, but I do have the tract in the graveyard, right? No, I haven't used tract yet. Oh, but I haven't used this yet. But what could I make? I don't play Appaloosa. Including an Unchained Soul. Okay. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. It's just make Blue Dog pass. Yeah. It's at least a piece of removal. And they continued to brick, so it's okay. So certified bop. Yeah, this is just the live theme, the live twin background music. Yeah, it was Fiend Smith White Forest with Azamina. I don't know what they must have been on. Another Imperm. Triple Tack. Harpies. Second Maxx C. Ash. Yeah, if you don't know, every field... What was it? Every field in this game has its own music. That's part of the benefit of buying a field, is that if you like a song, then by default, your game will play whatever music is associated with your field. But because I play the same deck and the same field for like a full month, I have it set... Where's it at? Dual music field settings. I have it set to opponent's field. So whatever my opponent is playing, I'll hear their music. That's why it changes like every other duel. Do you run Ghastly Glitch? No. I feel like a another trap in this deck would not be great. Yeah, so if you like the live twin music, buy the live twin field and you can listen to it every duel. If you're like me and you think variety is the spice of life, then you could listen to whatever your opponent has. Yeah, I should note every field has a song associated with it. Not every field has its own original tract. There are like, I think 10 songs that Master Duel shipped with, and a lot of the standard fields will share music. They just use classic Duel music. But when they've been releasing the newer like specialty fields, like the Live Twin one, like the Sky Striker one, those have come with their own unique music tracks. Come on! How does this keep happening? Do I need to increase the number of cards in my deck? I have not opened Casper or Starfire for like 10 duels. We're jamming. I hope you like jamming too. Oh, we're jamming. How do you open with this card every time? I'm cursed. What a horrible night to have a curse. Is your build meant to go first? So I'm trying to go first, but I have a lot of go second tech cards. We need more monsters. I'm running... If you count Lurie, and you count cards that search monsters, I play 3 Caspar, 3 Starfire, so 9. Lurie, Doc, and Calamity, that's 12. They open the Lurie. I play 3 Tracked, so that's 15. And I play 2 Fiendsmith, which searches Tracked, so 17. So I have 17 cards that, like, if I draw them, they're starters. How many Into the Range do you play? Now, 0. I was playing 1 as a target off for Triple Tactics Thrust, but we were trying to make sure we would draw our monsters more likely. And the thing is, like, I could put more magical muskets in here, but the other muskets don't... They aren't combo starters. Even Doc and Calamity aren't combo starters. Because they don't get you anything out of the deck. Oh. Oh, it was just Tempai the whole time. You can just say that they're bad. I don't necessarily think that Wild Bill is bad. I played him for a while. There's people who think that Doc and Calamity are bad, and I think they have enough uses to make it worth playing them. Did you change anything else since yesterday? No. Yeah, the only one that I'd say is, like, bad is probably Kid, because he's only good in, like, a pure build. If you don't know, Kid's effect is discard a magical musket, draw 2. What about the high level one? Yeah, that one's probably... I don't know, the thing about that is that because you can summon it off of Maxx, like Maxx just says summon magical muskets. It's really nice to get like a 2500 beater off of Maxx sometimes. But he'd be another Garnet, he'd be another Brick. And that's the thing, we're trying to reduce bricks. And I'm trying to think, it's like, well, I could take out, like, I'm looking at what I have in my hand. Could I take out Harpy's Feather Duster? No, I don't think I would want to take that out because we've been playing so many decks that are full of, Floodgates. The Thrust, maybe? It's weird because the Thrust is, like, broken. Because it can search Tracked if I get hand trapped. The problem is just like I haven't gotten hand trapped in the first place. It's really good going second because you can essentially trigger 2 magical musket effects. Because you do one with it and then you search something that you can use with another magical musket. I need the Axe C, or the Maxx C and the Fuelos for when I go second. I wouldn't want to remove those. I need the Ash Blossom for when I get Maxx C'd and just as a hand trap in general. See, that's the thing, is like, yeah, I could take out... The thing is, there are no more starters to put in. So it's not like I could add another magical musket and I would have a better chance of starting. And there's no other cards that search the magical muskets. Why are you running Bullet Dance? Is it good in this format? Yeah. Magical, or Fiendsmith is all about graveyard control. If you can banish the engine from their graveyard, they're like doomed. Small World. The problem with Small World is you have to open with a monster to begin with. And if I open with a monster, pretty much any monster other than Maxx C Ash, we've got it. You could try Tour Guide, wouldn't work. 7 Tachyons can search them, yes, but it locks you into Ixie summon, so we couldn't use any of our links. Small World with Valor as a bridge. Yeah, it's like the only thing I could think of is like maybe we remove the Thrust. And maybe there's some other card that could be used as more of a consistency tool. Like Small World or dropping the Unchained combo? No. Absolutely not. That's the only thing that allows us to have a combo on the first turn. I don't like Small World because it's a -1. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just getting unlucky. If that one pot that lets us, like, excavate 3 or 6 was legal, I would put that. Maybe Bestials? Alright. See, this is full combo. We got a Musketeer and we got a way to get a spell, and they did that. Yep, might as well, it's gonna be dead. Fuelos has to go to the graveyard. Full combo when playing muskets. Muskets have a full combo. You missed it. Yeah, I'm realizing it just has to be discarded, but it's fine. I don't think they're gonna slow down or stop regardless of what I discard. Plus, I mean, by doing it early, we played around Unicorn. Alright, Caspar is gone, and Des Crossout is gone. Link 1 pass is the whole musket part of your deck. No, it's not. I usually end on Caspar with an Unchained card behind it and another musket in hand. Okay, well, we convinced them not to go into the extra deck, chat. That's the good part. And we drew this again. Okay. Feather Duster. Everyone die. Yeah, we're gonna engraver here. We're going to get tracked. And then they get to look at our extra deck. And the top 5 cards. And Droll and Lock. Fuck. I was really hoping on the thrust or the tact. Yeah, we should have gotten Sanct. It doesn't matter, we can't trigger this anyway. I can set... I'm trying to think. The problem is Fenrir. Okay. Play Typhon? What extra deck cards did they summon last turn? You seem to think that they summoned 2 of them. Let's see. And I can only set it is the problem, so I can't get any of this other stuff. Okay, in perm. Normal summon. Yep, we just have to do this. Yeah, I'm just dead. Can't let them get birth or else they'll just get stuff back. Have you tried Utopia Double OTK? That's just what I need is another, whatchamacallit. Another Garnet in my deck. Yep, and then they get rid of the other... Oh, they're going for Sharvara? Probably dead anyway. And triple tack. Yep, they got it. Yep, I guess that's... I gotta start playing around Droll. Ah. Yep, I can show you the full magical musket combo if we go first. Unfortunately, it's so many fucking stun decks. Discount stun warehouse. Stun for everyone. Yeah, they've got 15 and I got... Hold up. Summon Starfire. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why did they take it? Did they know, chat? Oh wait, no, they're a stun player and they just set this. So they just activate it on whatever. They chain Crackdown to the Dark Ruler and it's the same outcome, right? Yeah, probably. It's worse because I use the Crackdown. Are we just dead? 5,000, 6,000, yep. What do you do when you go second? Just super poly and hope? Just win the coin toss. We'll do a couple more. The thing is, those Floodgate decks can never make it past, like, Master 5. They're gonna be hard stuck here. Maybe Master 4 at the best, because they're entirely reliant on winning the coin toss. Yeah, we do this. We get a token. I'm Johnny 2 tokens over here. Do we make SP? Give them another card, but get another thing. This takes effect monsters, doesn't it? Yep. Like IP. Yep. Let's try this. More cash, Tira. But leading with Ogre is not great for them. Fuck! Come on, guys! Come on! What do you mean? My only 2 magical musket spells that do anything are the ones that get banished? Outplayed. Oh, why can't I activate Sanct? I control non-fiends. This was a mistake. Thank you for the tier 1. I mean, I have 6 cards to stop the Maxx C. I didn't open them. I really just gotta hope they do go into a Rise Heart. End of the main phase. Oh, it doesn't matter. I can't use both, can I? Yeah, we're just dead. I was really hoping I could banish one and then they would activate stuff. And yeah, it's just more like 3 macro, 3-dimensional fissure. Not even playing the Charmies, just hoping they open the Maxx Cs. Lancia time. Maybe. You could have used the other one if you refused the first one. That still wouldn't have done much. Didn't I face this person already? Are there only like 10 people on the ladder? They're just the better gamer, what can I say? Enemy luck is insane today, yeah. And this is payback for the last stream where I went on like a 15-game win streak. I would have raised quit 2 hours ago. You take the good and you take the bad. Oh, they haven't even begun to combo. So where's the good? It was on Tuesday. You should have been here on Tuesday. We're doing really good back then. Why are you equipping that? Oh, so you can use the... Okay, gotcha. Was at least 12. Yeah, I went undefeated from Diamond 3 to Master 5. I think it was 14. And then we won our first duel today, so I said I was on a 15-game win streak. I just feel bad because there's a whole bunch of people who are like first-time chatters, new here, and they're like, Musketeers doing combos, I don't believe that. And I was like, just you wait and see. And then since then we've gone second like 6 times, and the 2 times we got to go first, it was into Maxx C with no response, and we bricked. I really miss when archetypes had locks on them. Could you imagine if Azamina was like, you can only summon fusions and synchros this turn? It wouldn't be much of a lock, but it would be something. The unfortunate thing, too, is that if I don't draw exactly an X-Saber, I don't even have a chance to out this. Did I say X-Saber? I meant Magical Musket. Sabers, muskets, it's all 1800s, like, warfield technology, chat. Yeah, we're probably doomed. Yep. Nice 2 hand traps. What can I say? My opponent is him. I think I've seen this name again before, too. Alright, we're going first. Will our gun jam? Check it. Looks nice. We're prepared. Nope. This is not full count. We open with the fucking Unchained Trapped again. Oh yeah, we gotta put that to 13. Okay, looks like our opponent's not in much better shape. Can they at least put a monster on the field so this is live? Ah! Oh, stun. Lose one turn. What are you waiting for? What decisions could you possibly be making? Wall of revealing light. Bro has to carefully decide which floodgate to flip next. Yeah, we're doing this. Oh yeah, this is here. I was like, it's okay, we'll get into the Fiendsmith line during their turn, but Fiendsmith isn't gonna help us. Mr. Fam Squad, thank you for the Prime hype. It gets you more attack. True! Truth nuke. They don't play monsters other than Runic. Yeah. Well, no, I do believe they had, like, one. They play Lava Golem. Also true. And the ball... Yeah, I think we just want to save the Musket because we know they have Mirror Force. And Super Poly. Yeah, that too. No idea how to expect to win? By trying my patience. They're like, I don't get it, I'm being really annoying and taking a lot of time, but they aren't quitting. What are they playing on a Game Boy Advance? That would have been a decent draw. That, not so much. I mean, I might as well. Another one. Yeah, probably worth it. Oh, yeah, we learned our mistake. No, because we don't want to put more than one monster on the field, because we know they've got Lava Golem and Super Poly. Yeah, so we're gonna get Doc, because this banishes the monsters, but not the spell traps. Should have sent Maxx C. Maxx C can attack, and there goes my last stand. Frickin' hell damn. Apothis. Alright. Is Apothis a light? No, it's an earth. Yep, I can cross Dominator if they try to attack with this. Yeah, I guess I want to wait until my turn, because otherwise the attack goes back. No, it doesn't have to negate. It's changed its attack to a defense, and also means you don't have to do everything associated with it. They can't super poly, they have no cards in hand. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Each time a monster effect is activated. Okay. I'll have to deal with that when I can... Oh, well, thank you. Okay, so I save this for next turn. And then we just hope they don't have Mirror Force. Slowly but surely, we getting there, chat. Yeah, that's why I'm going to draw Fate. No, it doesn't matter. If they have Super Poly, they have it. Wait, no, if they have Super Poly, I want to at least get rid of this first. They can't play it. It's probably set, and then they have something in hand. So I want to activate this while I have a magical musket, just in case. Special summon one runic? Sure. Going to Moonin. Okay. Let's get Dancing Leaves. It is before the end. Okay, I don't want them to gain any life points, and I want to get stuff back. So we're going to Dancing Leaves before the end phase. And we're just going to banish all their runic spells, so that if they do ever get Fountain online, they won't have any setup for it. And they had Super Poly. Son of a bitch. Yeah, well also, Doc would have gotten me back the Desperado, and then we can, like, blow up this with the Desperado, and also Power Sync Stone would have 2 counters, so they wouldn't be able to gain any life. Oh, I guess they do that after the counters are removed. That's very stupid. Doc was our only recovery. This at least doesn't crash with that. Or does crash with that. Go to 0, no more wall for you. Yeah, I mean, they could do that. Second counter, all monster effects are now negated. Another useless card in this match. I have to try for it, otherwise I'm just sitting here forever. I would not like to have played 3 turns with that. Normal summon Maxx C. Make... SP. Banish the bird. Can't attack directly this turn. Harpy's Feather Duster? Nope. $16. 2 more turns. Tip. Yeah, flashing fires at 3. No, come on! Sharvara. Well... do they even have any monsters in their grave? No. We keep it in case we get attract. One more turn. Oh! Oh! I hope they had a lot of fun, you know? I hope that was what they were looking for. They wanted to slow down the game, right? They wanted to play some nice back and forth Yu-Gi-Oh! The modern game's too fast! There you go, you got what you wanted, bucko! Buddy! It's a long game. Skip liberally. Use memes to show the pain. Okay, we have to get rid of Thrust. Thrust ain't doing anything for us. Which means we're taking out Talents. We're taking out Dark Ruler no more. The problem is, what else do we frickin' do? Well, I put in like Lightning Storm and Heavy Storm and just hope we go set, like hope we don't get it going first. I was like, we can put in Forbidden Droplets, that's good going first or second. Except not really. The thing is, chat, there's nothing that helps us against stun and Fiendsmith. That's the big problem, right? Is that there's two things that are ruining our night. Stun and full power like Snake Eye, Azamina, Fiendsmith. And the stuff that helps us against stun is useless against Fiendsmith and vice versa. Imperm? Like, what would Imperm have done on the last duel? Cosmic Cyclone. Win the coin flip. Evenly. That's the thing, is like, if we go first and we get evenly, it's just a dead card in the hand. Same thing as Lightning Storm. And I can't blind second against Fiendsmith Azamina, because even when we were running like 3 Dark Ruler no more and 3 triple tack or whatever, it wasn't enough. We have to try to go first when we can. Which means we have to run cards like triple tack, where if we go first and we get hand trapped, they help. And if we go second, and they have monsters on board, it's even better. Best of 1 sucks. Bestials? Bestials don't help us against stun. Best of 1 is terrible. We can at least activate Set Evenly to trigger a Musket. If we activate a Set Evenly behind a Musket, that implies that they went to the battle phase, did not attack our Musket, and then passed to the end of the battle phase. Like, I would have to have the Musket out and the card set and get to the end of the battle phase. Super Poly. We need some Super Poly targets. I mean, this is 2 Light Fiends. Super Poly doesn't work against stun. In this economy, Book of Eclipse, your muskets would get fixed too, yeah. Super Poly is a good going first and going second, but if they normal summon like the Frog or Pachycephalo, this does nothing. No, that won't work. I think it's worth playing more Desperado. Is that maybe the technique? Do I not have a shiny dancing needle? What does this do? Nothing. Oh wow, first try. Do we play a fucking bill? I'd sooner play a second Doc than a Kid Brave, yeah. Bill doesn't seem good in a deck running so few... But that's the thing. We're adding more muskets and bullets. I guess we add back one of these. Oh god. Alright, so it's been another hour's worth of duels, most of that spent on stun, and things are not going well. Our win rate is slowly slipping back to 50-50, and the problem we have, at least in Master 5, is that we're running into two kinds of decks. Hardcore, no monsters, no special summon, stun decks that are full of nothing but spells and traps, and Tier 1 Fiendsmith, Tier 1 Fiendsmith Snake Eyes Azamina that's going to make like 1,000,000 negates full of monsters. And there's almost no cards in the game that are good against both of those. And we're slightly weaker than both of those. You know, the decks that are trying to stop Fiendsmith also stop us, and the Fiendsmith decks are more powerful than us in okay, let's try this again. Vesper Girsu, that also doesn't work against the spell trap heavy decks. Okay, let's just try this again. Alright, it's been another hour and things are not looking good. We've only played a few duels, mostly against stun, and our win rate is slowly slipping back towards 50-50. It's not good, folks. The problem is, Master 5 seems to be made of exactly two kinds of decks. Anti-Fiendsmith stun decks that are full of back row and things to stop special summoning, and Fiendsmith Snake Eye Azamina. One relies entirely on Floodgates and spell traps, the other one on special summoning a lot and making a bunch of monsters. And the problem is, there's very few cards that are good against both. We could put in Lightning Storm and Heavy Storm to try to deal with the stun, and then they would be useless. We would brick even more when we're up against the meta decks. We could put more stuff in, like the Triple Tactics Thrust that really help us with the meta decks, and then those are dead cards when we're playing against stun. So we've been trying to rack our brains, think of what we can do, and the one thing I came up with is to lean harder into the Magical Musketeers. Not only will it make it more likely that our combo isn't completely dead, that our guns don't jam, but it also makes it more possible for us to play like a Fiendsmith control, whether our opponent is on stun, or they just stopped us with a bunch of hand traps and they're on limited amounts. So what we've done is we've added back in the Wild Bill, that way we have something for a little bit of a grind game, and we've added in 2 Last Stand, 2 Dancing Needle, 2 Desperado, and we've put back the Crooked Crown. Now that we're playing slightly more magical muskets, we can summon that out of the hand. We have more options for negating spell traps. We have more options for blowing up the face-up spell traps. It's possible this makes it more bricky, that we open with a bunch of hands full of these. But that's already happening, you know? We're already running into hands where we get like a Fiendsmith or like a Lurie or something, and then a bunch of magical musket cards. At least this way, against the stun, we have more stuff to pop and control a little bit. It's possible maybe we add in another dock for more recycling. Maybe we even put in Kid Brave to try to draw some cards. I don't know. But this is the only thing I could think of for now. So we've got a little bit more time left. We're going to run it back in, see if we can do anything, and hopefully this will work a little better. This is Gunsmith Mark V, now with more gun! Hi, Joe. Hello, Zeroa. It reminds me of the Team Fortress Meet the Engineer. I'm an engineer. That means I solve problems. Not philosophical problems like what is art, but practical problems. Like, how am I gonna stop some big mean Mother Hubbard from busting me a superfluous asshole? The solution is a gun. And if that don't work, use more gun. Apply gun liberally. Built by me, designed by me, and you best hope not pointed at you. Yeah, I'll hash that. I've got full combo, and this again! How many times have I opened with this chat? Hello, stun. At least they don't have a monster, so I can activate the Sanct, hopefully, maybe. Okay. Caspar. I only control machines, so I can't activate Sanct. Good thing we drew the tract. Let's grab... yeah, we grab Lurie here. Okay, it resolves. And unfortunately, I think I have to get the Desperado. Super Poly. Real fun haver over here. Hello, fun, mild fun. So we get a Garua. That's 3,000. 4,000. Sorry. We can't make any of our... I think we just wait. Next turn, we can summon the Starfire, we can pop the back row, we can get Max, we can get something else. Despacito, go Burr. I guess I should have set this. Doc. Okay, we don't have anything in the back row yet. I can fuse. Bang! Bang, bang, shot me down. Bang, bang, you hit the ground. So they are negating that. Destroy that card, then any other card in the same... Oh, I thought it was any other card in this column. Yeah, we have to do this here. Solemn Judgment. I was doomed from the start. I don't know how I'm supposed to beat Judgment Super Poly Iron Thunder. I guess we include that just to show. Here's the thing, is what I don't get, right? Is the people who are like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not fun. There's too many special summon decks. I don't like what the deck has become, or what the game has become. So instead of leaving and playing another game, they make it even less fun. Like, they can't even allow the people who do enjoy what's here to enjoy it, and they can't be like, oh, the game's not fun, so to show Konami I'm going to stop playing. They still play, they just play in, like, the most boring, unfun way imaginable. They already had it. That's the core of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Despacito. When you gotta go and get a Despacito. When you wanna eat a big bean burrito. Two set cards. Just, oh, this wouldn't have helped me anyway. Maxx. Tract. All right. Let's grab Engraver. Because if we grab Lurie, they just pop everything. Casper, the friendly gunslinger. For the rest of this turn, your opponent cannot target level 5 or higher illusion or spellcasters with card effects. I need to be able to do that. Do I have another way? For the rest of this turn, right? No, I gotta try to stop that. Bang, bang. Okay. Well, at least we got the negate out. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that. Oh, and the imperm. You want to activate this too while you're at it? Okay. Not when I shift into maximum overdrive. Yeah, we just need all the spell traps. We're gonna get one of these. We're gonna get one of these. And we're gonna get one of these. Now we... If I make a level 6 or higher, they're gonna send it. I wonder if I could get to Underworld God. I don't think so. I think what I gotta do is get to the blue dog. Yeah, and just hope for next turn, and I can target this. So I gotta get to the blue dog, but I gotta do it without using Maxx. Because I need Maxx on the field so I can activate all my other Fiendsmith stuff. Or magical musket stuff. We get a token. We get a token. We get the other Fiendsmith into rotation. I might as well send one of their cards to the graveyard while I'm at it. This one can't be destroyed by battle, so I think that's probably the best bet. Engraver doesn't target? Yeah, it does. It doesn't destroy, though. It sends. Yeah, we put this back. We're gonna make this. We're gonna search our red doggo. And then we've got to set one of these. I think we want to keep this for the Exodia. So we set the Desperado. Then we can blow up this. Special summon. Oh, I can make the dog now and... Oh, this targets though, right? Yeah. I can't target right now. We're just making this. And then Sharvara gets back the chamber. And then we end our turn. They got 2 of them things. Yeah. Granted, they messed up last time. Lose 1,000. At least they can't get very big, chat. Yeah, that fucking stinks. Dookie poo poo. Smallest Exodia. Yeah, that's true. Exodia now can't get over anything. Hold up. Senjin is a threat in battle. Yeah, maybe I should have sent that off. I think I just let myself get destroyed. Because then I can get back a cast bar and activate this and get something else. Oh, they play the snake eye thing. Damn. Yep. Oh, I picked the wrong thing, didn't I? I'm dumb as hell. I needed to add back the Fiend Smith. You can only use, yeah. This is when it's link summoned. I guess I can get it from my hand. Sorcerer of Sebek. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, and the activation was negated. So then they attack with Senjin. They gain 2,000 life points. I take 1,000. Then they can boost by... Okay, wait, I'm not dead. Wait, yeah, I am. Because Senbek can attack. Damn. Not interesting. Yeah, but we're losing to Millennium. And they didn't even have Floodgates that time. I mean, they had them, but they weren't able to use them. Yeah, we'll try a couple more, but I don't really know what to do. Just win the coin toss and don't brick, I suppose. Yeah, ironically, that targeting protection really helped him. Alright, so we'll do this. Yeah, I think we want to get both engravers into rotation, although that doesn't play against if they have Droll. If they have Maxx C, this sucks. If they have Droll, I mean, either way, if they have Droll. No, doesn't look like it. Think we get the Cross Dominator. Okay, are we going to do full combo here? Every time they don't have any kind of spell traps, I'm always like, so it's Nibiru then? The idea that we would just escape from this unharmed doesn't seem likely. Seems like Striker Tenpai. Possibly. Full combo for once. Yeah, we'll see. I wonder if those people who like arrived an hour ago who were asking about full combo, are they still here? But yeah, this is what any musketeer plus a spell trap you can activate get you into this. Man, I'm getting tired. I'm like trying to think of like it's been so long. What do I do again? I've already used... Oh, but I have that in the graveyard. Yeah, so... We want to add this back to hand. I haven't seen full combo yet. Yeah. There's a couple ways to do it depending on what you get. But you do end with a cast bar on the field. And then if you don't have any way to extend, you just destroy the Sharvara. And then it gets the counter, or the Unchained trap behind it. But we have Tracked in the graveyard. So what we do... Trying to think. Yeah, we do it this way. Yeah, we activate this. We get Sanct. Then we can Tracked in the graveyard. That lets us fuse the Lacrima using the 2 light fiends in our hand. Lacrima brings back, I think we're going to go for Doc. Then we can make Sequence. We don't want to shuffle anything back because we need all the light fiends. Just want to use this. So you set the chamber behind Caspar, so you can summon back the blue dog and get an effect that way. We get Lacrima using this, and the Fiendsmith. And actually, because we have Sanct, we could also make an IP. I don't think we want to. Maybe that'll come back to haunt us. Sure. And sure, we'll set the Sanct too. So basically we've got 2 magical muskets. We've got the dog. This searches us. We've got 2 spell traps in hand. We can recycle one of them and search another one. Behold, an actual field. And Super Poly. And we've been Super Poly'd. Thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoy Super Poly. That gets them another card. Oh, wait. Go ahead. I'll stun Andy. Yeah, I guess we have to... Wait, no, I can... Yeah, I don't want them to turn off my entire graveyard. Last stand. So, fuck the Necro Valley. And then we're going to Sanct here. Because now that we know they're on stun, we know what to get. So we can summon another token. And then Doc will get us back the last stand. End of the main phase, yeah. Damage step? Let's just do a little cross domination. It's not like you're gonna have another card. Bonk. A bonk on the head. Typhon. Okay. I don't want them bouncing stuff. So we'll do this. We'll summon back the Lord of Rage. Activate Rage effect. Link off with this to make SP. They get to draw a card. Unfortunate. But we do get to get rid of one of their back row, so fair trade. Good, good. Anime girls always beat God. All right. Things are looking up, chat. Caspar. Doc. How much attack is this? 42? Oh, I don't have one. Let's attach this to Caspar. 48. Okay, we have to get rid of our SP. Oh, we'd have to get rid of a lot. That is just like game though, right? Oh, we'd have to get rid of everything. Fuck, I didn't realize how bad it was to have SP. Alright, we just have to go to battle. Yeah, we just gotta hope they don't have another super poly. They didn't do anything last time. Yeah, we don't want them to draw into another super poly. So we negate that. Casper draws us the boom shoot. Hey, there we go, finally. We did it! And then if they had any kind of floodgate... I mean, here's the thing. We could, if nothing else, use the gun. Does the Desperado activate on our own monster? I think it's any face-up monster. Because I believe I've used that once before. Let me double check. Target one face-up card on the field, yeah. So I could pop my own SP to get it out of the extra monster zone, and that would trigger Doc, so I could add back the last stand, and just keep negating what other traps they had, and then next turn go full Fiendsmith combo. It felt like that last one was Judgment. Entirely possible. Oh my god, this is awful. I can only hope that by the time I come back on the next stream, it's not this bad. Holy, I feel like we faced this exact deck like 3 times tonight. Duel 91 versus even more stun. We played this guy. Let's check real quick. Killer. Doesn't look like it. But yeah, we did face Doctor twice. We faced this Korean player twice. How many people are there? Are there only 5 people in Master 5? How did we face both of these people twice? What are the odds? After this duel, I briefly look at the win-loss ratio and notice we duel the same opponent. The same 2 opponents twice. Include that. People are probably just doing the DC Cup right now. Surely the DC Cup. You know what? Just to try to cleanse our palate, chat. Just to get a little gems. We'll do one more bonus duel. You guys like bonus duel, right? Bonus duel. Oh. What is their name? I feel like they're getting around something. I've never been good at reading backwards, though. Oh no, it's just Vados' maids. For some reason I was like, Stimes Ediov? That's never a good sign, chat. Okay, it doesn't look like it's an FTK. Oh wait, no, we saw that one earlier. They're a Twitch streamer, I think? Ah. Yeah, I think Chicken Game is becoming a U card. It's one of those cards where, like, every time you see it, it's like, oh. It's like, Chicken Game, Into the Void. What's another, like, sign you're about to be FTK'd? Or someone's going to try. Royal Magical Library. Upstart. Upstart could mean a couple things. They might be playing, like, Magical Musketeers or something. Toon Table of Contents could be tunes. Reload, yeah. No, because that's the thing. Reload means either you're about to be FTK'd or someone's playing some weird-ass jank, some crazy-ass shit. The bamboo cards, that's how you know you're going to be FTK'd. Golden Bamboo Sword is a U. And then for me, it's like Reaperdocus, Dugaris. I guess I've seen Dugaris in like tier limit builds. For a while though, Dugaris was like, the only time you needed it was you're like, yeah, I'm gonna give up my main phase of the next turn, which means I'm gonna do some crazy ass combo shit. Oh, are we doing Coach Soldier Wolfbark? Giant Trainer? They training. Ladies and gentlemen, their name is not just a joke. Vados is here. My god, it's actually Vados. Oh, and they get an Ash. Great. Being Vados' maid would suck. There's dust and ash everywhere. Yeah, the problem is, I think, well, we didn't open every one of, but we opened almost every one of. I'm still on the older version of the deck. So we have Into the Vrains. It's a nice change from Floodgates. Possibly. I don't know, I feel like we're gonna get super polyed, and I don't want to get super polyed. I've been super polyed enough tonight. Yeah, what's this trap again? They just said it. Where is it? Okay. During the main phase, fusion summon a Pyro from your extra deck using monsters on either side of the field, including Vados. Yeah, but the fusion is Vados and 2 Pyros. So they can make... Yeah, they can make that, and then it wipes the field. It wipes their field too, but their guy can't be destroyed. Eternal Flame Banshee. Oh. Protoss. They can get any Pyro. Their whole deck is Pyro, so not necessarily. Well, that was disappointing, chat. I didn't get much catharsis from that at all. We take those? I guess we take those. Let's try again. You did get 200 gems. Yeah, that is nice. I like 200 gems. Comment in the comments if you're a 200 gem Andy. Just flopping all around with your gems out. You gotta watch out for that. Your mum won't be liking it. Alright. Go Casper. Go Token. Casper, fetch me the tools. Do we get Crown because we have Doc? No. No, we get the Cross Dominator. It's an SR for a reason. Okay, we go to Maxx. We go to Requiem. We get a Fiend Smith. If I could do the whole combo with this out, I'd be immune to the inevitable imperm. But I can't. Surrendering is part of the full Ashen combo. It's like summoning Typhon. Playing Ashen is just the surrender button with a few extra steps. Blue Dog. Bow wow. And then Red Dog, pop Blue Dog. Bark, bark. Chain Link 1. Chain Link 2. Oh, we want to get back the Engraver. Yeah, we haven't used the discard effect. And we started with Tracked so we can get Sanked. Or was it the other way around? We get the cast bar back that we discarded. Destroy a card? No. Yeah, we started with Sanked, so now we get Tracked. Could you imagine if this was a soft once per turn, chat? Shit would be crazy go nuts. Okay. For a second I was going to be like, this is the moment where I find out this is a soft once per turn. Oh yeah, and now if they do have Imperm, we have the last stand for that. Alright, we're pretty good. We got a monster negate, we got a spell trap negate, we got a double omni negate, we've got the ability to get back this guy that can steal a monster to make SP and banish something. Alright, I'll take 1,000 life points. Is this Tempai? Super Poly off the bat. If they Super Poly, then we're out of a lot of stuff. And of course, when we summon back the Blue Dog, we'll get to search off of Caspar. Evenly. Okay, we'll use the one they know. One disruption down. You. Oh, you. Okay. Abominable Chamber. Summon back the doggo. Activate Caspar. Grab gun. Locked and loaded. Ball. Runic. So stun again? It's stun all the way down, chat. Well, at least they got rid of my Maxx C. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Oh, they reading. They're Johnny reads a lot over here. Why not a cap gun or a cork gun? I wanted to get guns that weren't guns, like a heat gun, and a glue gun, and a temperature gun, and a nail gun. Okay. Activate. Negate the Hugin. If Sphere Mode was normal summoned, you could make Almirage with it. Yep. Sure. I'll draw a card. Oh, they're just trying to mill me. Unfortunate. Yeah, we stopped that. And now they can't fountain, right? No, we don't activate this here. We go Desperado. We blow this up. Then we use this. Get back the last stand. Now that that's gone, it's max time. I'm Dex maxing. They have any monsters in the graveyard? No. Okay. Are all my Fiend Smiths banished? No, Lurie is. We're missing just one. Okay. Yeah, that's right! Get out of here, Runic! Have I gotten any of these? Okay, I got some automatically. Okay. Clap, clap. We did it. Free gems, good times. And as one last thing, chat, let's open some packs. Reward tickets. What does the Duelist Cup have this time? Well, first of all, I already have 4 of these. Why the hell would you make A to Z Dragon Buster Can? Who's gonna summon this? Oh, wait. Hold up, 1 second. I just realized something that maybe I didn't realize before. You can banish this, reveal 1 level 8. Oh, level 8, special summon 3 of the materials from your graveyard or banishment. Okay. I was like, if that said extra deck... Oops, wrong one. I was like, oh, is there synergy that I'm not seeing? And Konami's like, hey, you know that the new, like, ABC Dragon can, like, send this and then summon ABC and XYZ, but no. They're just like, if you want to be stupid, go ahead. To be fair, I still don't have a morphing jar. I guess it would be nice to pick one of those. RGB Rainbow Lucian. Target 1 monster on the field. Its type is changed to machine. It also gains light, dark, earth, wind, water, and fire. So they literally just make it a rainbow machine. VWXYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon. Doom Virus Dragon. Dark Necrofear. Damage Juggler. Trick Clown. Literally a normal monster. Clear World. Just desserts. Those are the only shiny cards we have. You want the original Senjin? You could have the original Senjin. I swear. I wish they would make the reward. I wish they would put like 1 relevant card. It's so weird to me that like the prize for playing the thing that gets you into Worlds includes 0 cards that would actually be played in Worlds. I mean, I guess you might already have them, but why not put, like, Ultimate Slayer in there? Why not put, Metaltronus? Why not put, what's it called? The one thing that I used earlier. The Gearsu. Vesper Gearsu. Those at least, like, have the potential to maybe be useful. Alright, what am I? I'm not even gonna flip. Just... Fuck it. Well, I got a morphing jar. Yay! I finally got one! So at least that. We end on a slightly good thing. And I got my 5th trapeze magician. Haven't you always wanted 5? An unstoppable savage that carries millennium items. This card is always treated as a millennium card. When did they add that? When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you choose the target of the attack. I say that it's attacking yourself. The old judge man back in the day. I say that your monsters are attacking your other monsters. Oh, I might as well do this, right? We can't break them down once we get a playset? No. Okay, it automatically installed it. Good. Light for the light cards. Oh, I forget what I came here to do. Patrician of Darkness, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar, chat, this was a playground staple. You choose the attacks targets for your opponent's attacks. This is very weirdly worded, especially in the early days of Yu-Gi-Oh! It wasn't clear that, like, the attacks have to be something they can attack. I actually don't think it's possible to attack your own monsters. Every card that does something like that either says, like, take control of your opponent's monsters and change the attack target to that, or it's like, negate the attack and inflict damage equal to the difference between, like, your attack position, like 2 of their monsters, and then destroy 1 of them. But back in the day, like, you know, kids on the playground, they'd always be like, while Patrician on the Darkness, you attack, your monster attacks your life points directly. It attacks itself and gets instantly destroyed. Attack guidance armor. I love this art too. Oh, damn it, Bobby. I ain't even had lunch yet and you've become a skeletal shirt. When a monster declares an attack, destroy the monster, target 1 monster on either field except the attacking monster. Change the attack target to it and perform damage calculation. Them abs are glowing! Magical arm shield. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, while they control 2 or more monsters, target 1 monster your opponent controls, except the attacking monster, take control of it. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of, where it's like, they couldn't just say attack, like, that monster attacks the other monster. It's take control of the other one, and if you do, change the attack target to it and perform damage calculation. Perhaps they errated it. Ancient lamp. This is one of the weird ones, though, right? During your main phase, you could special summon La Jin from your hand. This card must remain face up. Before damage calculation, if this card is being attacked by an opponent's monster and was face down at the start of the damage step, you could target 1 monster your opponent controls, except the attacking monster, change the attack target to the opponent's monster, and perform damage calculation. Stop hitting yourself. What was it? I just got reminded because I was like, why not get us Metal Tronus? This was one I was thinking about using because I have 3 of it. This triggers the magical muskets. Target a non-token your opponent controls. Okay. Special summon 1 from your hand, deck, or extra deck that has 2 of the same type, attribute, and or attack, but negate its effects. Then negate the targeted monster's effects. Also after that, if these monsters have the same name, banish both face down. Your opponent cannot activate the targeted monster's effects in response to this card's activation. This is really good in like tier 0 formats. If you know, if you're playing Fiendsmith and you know your opponent's playing Fiendsmith, this is a great way to just be like, hey, I crafted an extra Requiem, so your Requiem is banished, and you can't activate it in response to this. Have a good one. It's also a great way, like, you could also just, like, they get a, like a sequence on the field. You can activate this, target the sequence, summon any magical musket out of your deck because they're all light fiends, and then negate the sequence. It's also really good in gimmick puppets. Oh yeah, because I guess they have the same. You summon your monsters to their side of the field. Awesome artwork. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Thematic. Anyway, I've been here for 5 hours. It's almost midnight, and I have ice cream to eat. So I'm gonna call it a night. But hopefully, chat, you enjoyed being around, even though things were not going so well. I'll practice over the weekend and see if I can come up with anything. I don't know. I find that this format is really unique because of the stuff we have available. It's not like any other format where Magical Musket Fiendsmith has been played. We're missing cards from the TCG and the OCG, so I'm kind of like building on my own here. Try Azamina? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I could try that. By the way, #1 Master Duel streamer right now, and that's all thanks to you. If y'all didn't stick around, we wouldn't have been the top streamer. So thank you very much for all staying with me and following and enjoying the nice show. I'm not sure if they're still here, but I want to give an extra shout out to Lagmaster Dan. They fucking donated like 20 subs this stream. Crazy shit. I appreciate it. I'm gonna buy so much pizza with that. It was a great time. If you're new and you're unfamiliar, I'll go ahead and give you the spiel real quick. I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. This is my companion Critter. Critter, say hi to the new people. He's a cool dude. He's been sitting back here watching the whole time, eagerly. He loves Yu-Gi-Oh! And I stream Master Duel every Tuesday and Thursday. If a day begins with T, you can see me. And every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. This month, Magical Musket. Last month, Melodious. We spend a whole month climbing, and then at the end I compile all the best bits into a show I call Ladder Climb, which you can watch at my YouTube, youtube.com/hardleggaming. So if this interests you, but you want to see all the losing duels cut out and just the funny ones, check that out. We got a whole lot of stuff, trying to get up to 80,000 subs. We're almost there. We're getting close. Let's see, is there anything else? I've got an audiobook. I think I mentioned that briefly. That's also on the channel. Check that out if you like comedy adventure stories. Part 1 is out. I'm working on part 2. We will have a stream tomorrow, but it won't be Yu-Gi-Oh! We're going to be talking about the Discord Democracy Project, where I'm turning my Discord server into a democratically run institution, where the members are going to vote for, like, senators who will make the rules and stuff. If you're interested in all of that project, we'll be talking about that. And then I'll also be playing a patron-requested game called Democracy 4, which is about, like, managing a country. So it's going to be a democracy stream. We'll be talking governance. We'll be talking politics probably a little bit. If you like talking real-world stuff, that's the time to show up. And if not, you know, we only do this, like, once a month or something like that. I'll be back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Next Tuesday. By the way, next week is the last week for Magical Muskets. We have Tuesday and Thursday to try to get into Master 1 if we can. I'll also be starting the poll for the next month. Who knows what that could be? Could be literally anything. Well, not literally anything. Probably one of a couple things.